Coming up next, the Hawks taking on the Hornets. For Atlanta, winning 7 of their last 10. And they aren't done. Fueled up and ready to charge forward toward another win here in this one. Hornets, Hawks, and back in a moment for the tip-off. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Take a look at the Hawks. Here in the middle of the regular season, they've been able to get the 4th best record in the conference. And, of course, the Hornets, they find themselves in the dregs of the conference. So with Anthony sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Chris Paul is out there with Thompson. And it's Mutombo, and it's Durant, and it's Nowitzki in at the 4. And for Charlotte, they've got Heinsohn. Roy out there with Nash. Then there's Mourning, and it's George in at the small forward position. Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this, Greg, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. 2 of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Here's Heinsohn. Pass to George. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And he quickly picks up his first foul. That's something to be aware of.
Hawks on D. Nash outside. Here's Heinsohn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Mourning can't make it work. It's Nowitzki on the wing. Thompson outside. No good with the triple. Pass to Roy. Beyond the arc. Atlanta with the rebound. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Well, it just kills your momentum. You earn the trip to the line, but at the same time, when you miss, you give your opponent life.
And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. Pass to George. Mourning a screen on Katie. And George gets it to go.
Yeah, what a beautiful shooting stroke. Paul George, one of the best-looking jumpers in the league.
Even after pivoting towards their youth, the Hawks last season had an improved record.
Yeah, they traded away a bunch of rotation veterans, but the young fellas showed they were ready to step in, and this group didn't miss a beat.
Here's Heinsohn. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. Fires from deep. And Paul George good for 3. George has got 5.
Well, the numbers don't lie. Paul George has been one of the most accurate three-point shooters of his generation.
Thompson outside. Pass to Nowitzki. The shot. And the rebound goes to Nash.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Alonzo Mourning.
Paul is truly the prototypical point guard. He's got a high IQ, takes care of the ball, and he prioritizes setting up his teammates.
The Hawks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
The first one falls. He doesn't get the second one. The Hornets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Roy with the bucket.
Good to see Roy knocking it down from long range, wanting to be a bigger threat from there.
Thompson sets the pick for Paul. Going by Roy. And now in transition, it's Roy. Here we go. And then Roy with the jam.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Paul finds Durant. And the layup's good off the glass. Durant's got his second bucket of the night.
Just working his way inside there. Durant so good at just finding his shot all over the court.
Nash dishes to Mourning. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, this is a tough choice here. You want to trust him as a coach, but that's his second early foul.
Gilbert Arenas is checked in for the Hornets. Atlanta also making some changes here. Pippen's checked in for Thompson. And it's Johnson in for Paul. George up top. Defended by Durant. On deep, Arenas. Tumbo grabs the board. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Durant launches from deep. Rebounded by Arenas. For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Nash with the screen on Nowitzki. Pass to George. From deep. Dikembe Mutombo grabs the rebound. Mutombo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Charlotte's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. There's a good screen. Nash the pass to George. And it's sent back by Mutombo.
And this is Mutombo's calling card, using that wide wingspan to just erase shots left and right.
Here's Nash. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Pass to Mutombo. Now here's Durant. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Yeah, this quarter has just been a struggle for him offensively.
Here's Heinsohn. Covered by Johnson. And here's George. That 3 off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Shots good by Pippen.
Lethal from the mid-range. Pippen doesn't need much airspace to feel comfortable with that jumper.
Arenas passes to Heinsohn. Pass to George. Mourning a screen on Durant. To the paint. 4 on the shot clock. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
And the Hornets making a change here. Stackhouse is checked in. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Olajuwon's checked in.
2 minutes remaining.
Pippen kicks to KD. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter.
And the defense has to be aware of KD at all times, especially when he's hovering around that mid-range.
Stackhouse outside. And it's Durant with the rebound.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And the basket by Mutombo.
And this team encourages Mutombo to take those shots, knowing how efficient he can be inside.
Pass to Stackhouse. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assist. And the Hornets lead by 1.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Good on the shot.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Nash. 36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Stackhouse against Durant, and Durant sends it back.
And how about the reach of Durant? A terrific job of having that on display defensively.
Now here's Johnson. Boy, he just disappeared against Indiana, and they really needed him. Here's, whoa, he flew in there. Wow.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Hawks on top, leading by 3. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Hawks, what do you guys think?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Had a feeling this was going to be their strategy coming in. They've got a major size advantage to be able to execute this.
Stoudemire out there with George. Then it's Gilbert Arenas. Then there's Stackhouse. And it's Aldridge in at center. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. Now Johnson. Paul George missing from long range. Launches a 3. Pippen misses. Looking at the last game for Charlotte, it was a loss to the Bulls. Arenas goes in, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. So, Craig, when you're in the first game of a back-to-back, how much focus slips into already looking towards the second game?
Well, from a player's perspective, not much. But from the view of a coach,
Take a break.
it has
Take a break.
to creep in some in terms of making sure you don't overplay your stars.
And the first one drops. Stars checked in for Charlotte. Roy comes in for Stackhouse. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Atlanta. And both free throws good for Arenas.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
To the inside. Here's Nowitzki. Nowitzki inside.
And the insane peripheral vision there. If anyone's open, even for an instant, Magic's gonna find you.
Stoudemire, the screen. Shoots from the high post. Roy can't hit. The Hawks leading by 3. It's Pippen on the wing. He's covered by Roy. Pippen kicks to Thompson. Johnson outside. Johnson finishes inside with ease.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
Roy gets the bucket.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Now, here's Johnson. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Now a chance to see the numbers for George. How's the last month of basketball been for him? Averaging 12 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
Yeah, it's all about great energy, and he brings that part to the game. His teammates feed off of that.
Morning's checked in for Song. Durant's checked in for Atlanta. Here's Arenas. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Lets a floater go. A nice shot by Katie. Durant's got 8 points.
No one is stopping that shot. Durant with the teardrop. There's just no way to defend that.
Nowitzki with the screen on George. Pass to Nowitzki. Over Stoudemire. And it's Nowitzki missing. Hornets trail by 4. George passes to Stoudemire. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Dirk Nowitzki picks up that one.
And how about the play by Stoudemire? Gets the defense off balance and able to draw the foul with the shot.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Now here's Durant. He's got 8. That's to Nowitzki. Takes a 3. Roy with the rebound.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Here's Stoudemire. Nothing on the board. Warning with it. Lets the 3 fly. Charlotte no good that time either. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. That's in, coming off the assist from KD. KD's got 3 assists in the game.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Some changes here for the Hornets. Stackhouse comes in for George. And it's Nash in for Gilbert Arenas. And then for Atlanta, Pippen comes in for Dirk Nowitzki. And Chris Paul's subbed in for Johnson. Here's Paul. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Outside Pippen. KD looking around. Thompson for 3. A basket good off the assist from Durant. KD's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Tries the spin move. Pass to Nash. Back to Stackhouse. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Thompson. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough. Length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Anthony's checked in for Scottie Pippen. Good on both. And it's Paul with the ball for Atlanta. 6-point game. Anthony right side. At the elbow, Olajuwon. 5 on the clock. It's Durant on the wing. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
That's good from Durant.
KD, one of the most prolific scorers in the NBA. The intrigue is how he does it with his stature.
Durant nails both of them.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Outside Roy. On the wing, and the Hornets miss again. The Hawks leading by 8. To the middle, here's Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
And this is how lethal Anthony is in close, capable of throwing it down all over the defense.
The Hornets have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Nash the pass to Stackhouse.
2 minutes remaining in the half. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left now here in the second. Inside, Mourning, and Mourning throws it down.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Paul passes to Olajuwon. Pass to Thompson. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Mourning's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. On the wing, Brandon Roy. No good. Shot missing. Anthony with the defensive effort. Here's KD. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Durant's got the lead up to 10 now for Atlanta.
Well, he's done everything you want offensively. Great shot selection, and he is a big reason why they have the lead.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Attention, everyone. Look who's coming onto the court. It's your Hornets Swarm Squad. Attention, everyone. Look who's coming onto the court. It's your Hornets Swarm Squad.
Some changes for Charlotte. Heinzen's checked in for Stoudemire. And Georgia subbed in for Jerry Stackhouse. Mutombo is checked in for the Hawks. Nowitzki comes in for Carmelo Anthony. .55 seconds left here in the second. Here's Heinzen. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Outside Durant. Pass to Nowitzki. Leans from outside. Goes back up. He lays it in. Mutombo's got 6.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Nash the pass to Roy. Morning a screen on Thompson. Outside, George. Just 5 to shoot. Over Durant. George, no good. Ball fires from way outside. And so it's Atlanta going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder. And, Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, we're scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk. We're not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. And, folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
Hey everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Charlotte Hornets.
They've done some good things. I mean, they've also let those other guys get comfortable at the offensive end.
Yeah, lazy D. They'll need to play with much higher energy in the second half.
And now, time to glance at the power rankings midway through this regular season.
Taking a look at Charlotte, they're sort of stuck in this same range, right in the middle, here in the middle of the season.
Middling overall, just like your analysis, Kenny. Woo-hoo. Just kidding, my buddy. You're the best, or at least top 30.
Top 30?
That's saying
top
something.
Top 30?
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And, you know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Well, this is a nice adjustment, running the offense through him tonight. That's a nice little switch up.
Hornets trail by 10. So with Pippen sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Klay Thompson is out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Nowitzki, and it's Mutombo, and it's Durant in at the 3 spot. Here's Paul. There's the drive. Sweet little floater. Paul's got the lead up to 12 now for the Hawks.
So shrewd and elusive on the drive. Once Paul sees an opening in the defense, this guy goes into attack mode.
Nash with no one around. That ball's nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists tonight. Paul passes to Mutombo. Outside, KD. And it's sent back by George.
And look, you got to remember, Paul George originally made a name for himself in this league with his defense.
Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. That'll put Paul George on the line. Chris Paul picks up that one. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Shooting 1.
That's good from George. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-90s. We were still flying commercial to that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA player.
Now, if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there reclining fully right next to you.
Power down with both hands.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
And at the right time, they could have let this game get away from them, but they never stopped believing.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Kevin Durant.
And sometimes you have to adjust your game as Father Time starts to take a toll. And I think we've seen that. He's still a valuable contributor. And look, what he may be doing less in terms of raw scoring output, his veteran presence certainly offsets.
Now here's Paul. He has 6. Hawks passing it around. KD's shot is off.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
Here's Roy. 8 points for him. Outside, George for the lead. Atlanta with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Paul. Down low, Nowitzki. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Nowitzki's got his second basket of the night. Outside Roy. Right side George. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, he was able to sink a triple back in the first half, but he has yet to connect here after the break.
Thompson for the triple. Hornets with the rebound. Morning's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's George. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Here's Heinsohn. Some solid D from Nowitzki. Atlanta leading by 4. Paul kicks to Nowitzki. Back to Paul. Durant against George. To the inside. Here's Nowitzki. That's in, coming off the assist from KD. 6 points for Dirk Nowitzki. Hornets have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. They set the pick. Pass to George. From 12 feet out, it's good. George has got 7 points here in this quarter.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
In order to cut into a lead the way that they have, you must be outstanding on both ends.
Now here's Paul. He has 6. That one wide left.
When you're not at your best, it is great to have teammates who will pick up the slack.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
I'll tell you what, Heinsohn is a competitor. But for me, where he really gets you is with his body control and then that superb shooting touch.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
Yeah, they have been dialed in from deep. The three-pointer has been there all night for them.
When you think about elite offensive players, Tim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and respace, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane space and pace type offenses?
There is no question it's become something that's a priority for teams now, and I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
Ah, that's terrific.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
The three from George. Mutombo grabs the board. Mutombo's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Kept alive. It's good on the putback. And it's a 7-point Hawks lead.
And they continue to control the glass.
George passes to Morning. On the wing, Arenas. No good on the triple. For Atlanta, they've gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Johnson sets the screen for KD. Pass to Pippen. Lets it go from deep. Again, the miss by Pippen. Charlotte's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third.
You can't let Nash get inside like that. He's so nimble and will find a way to finish.
Now, here's Johnson. Outside, KD. Misses the three.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
The Hawks leading by 5. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Johnson. Nowitzki gets a wide-open look. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Nowitzki's got 9 points.
And you got to run Dirk off the three-point line if you're the defense, especially from those corners.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes for Charlotte. LaMarcus Aldridge, he's checked in for Morning. Stoudemire comes in for Heinsohn. And Jerry Stackhouse is subbed in for Steve Nash. Olajuwon's checked in for the Hawks. Carmelo Anthony comes in for Kevin Durant. 1:20 left in the third quarter. Arenas passes to Aldridge. Stoudemire outside. Takes it off the glass.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Hawks. And he drives in. That one falls. Anthony's got his second basket of the night.
And when he drives it, Melo does such a great job of using his frame
to shield off the defender.
And George with the stuff.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Pass to Anthony. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And that's the type of challenge Anthony presents to the defense. Sometimes they are just forced to foul.
For Atlanta, they have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
Brandon Roy, he's checked in for the Hornets. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Thompson, he's checked in for Pippen. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Hornets trail by 7. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Roy attacking, and he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing.
And this is where Stoudemire inflicts so much damage, and it's why he gets fouled so often.
The Hornets have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. No good on that one. Scottie Pippen's checked in for the Hawks. He hits the second from the line.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
And taken away by Arenas. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Stolen by Pippen. Thompson passes to Pippen. A three-pointer off the mark. And we've reached the end of the third. Hawks lead by 6. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
Tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Stoudemire out there at Mourning. Then it's Jerry Stackhouse. Then it's Gilbert Arenas. And it's Roy in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the Hornets 5.
Really like how Durant is playing tonight. Going for his. This guy is just so unreal.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. Following the 3 from Kevin Durant. It will go down, and the Hawks lead is cut back down to 6 after the bucket from Gilbert Arenas. Stoudemire against Durant. Elbow shot is on the way. Again, the Hawks score.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Mourning a screen on Johnson. Back to Arenas. For the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Stackhouse. Stackhouse has got 3 assists in the game. Here's KD. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
And Durant, so dangerous as a scorer. He can shoot it from deep, also beat you off the dribble there. He just stops and pops.
Now here's Arenas. Back to Stackhouse. 6 to shoot. Shoots from the block. That shot off the mark. Good D by Thompson.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Durant against Stoudemire. In close, Durant gets the bucket.
Yeah, boy, is he dialed in perfect from the field this period.
And here's Arenas. Now Stackhouse. And there's the drive. Good D by Thompson. The Hawks leading by 9. Outside, KD. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Durant's got 11 in the second half.
Well, he has been pretty much unstoppable this quarter, and his team is thriving as a result.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. Let's see it. All right. Oh, sit down.
Checked in for Stoudemire. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Mutombo is checked in for Elijah Wan. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Here's Stackhouse. Dikembe Mutombo pulls it in. Mutombo's got 15 rebounds here tonight.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Now here's Durant. And the basket by Mutombo. Mutombo's got the lead up to 13 now for the Hawks.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Roy kicks it over to Arenas. Stackhouse outside. Connects from three-point range.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Thompson outside. Outside, KD. From deep three-point land. And Stackhouse pulls it down.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
Some changes for Charlotte. Amare Stoudemire is checked in for Mourning. Paul George comes in for Jerry Stackhouse. And it's Nash in for Gilbert Arenas. Then for the Hawks, Nowitzki comes in for Kevin Durant. And Chris Paul subbed in for Scottie Pippen. Now here's Roy. Outside for George. The shot comes out. Good D by Thompson. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks from downtown. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Well, this is why you can't give Thompson any separation, including when he's shooting off the dribble.
Nash the pass to Roy. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Hawks leading by 13 to the paint. It's stolen by Stoudemire. To the middle. Here's Heinsohn. Dirk Nowitzki with the rebound. Nowitzki's got his fourth rebound in this one.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Now here's Nowitzki inside. Paul. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Dirk Nowitzki. And the Hawks lead by 15.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
Make some noise! It's your honeybees!
And the Hornets making a change here. Morning's checked in. And a change for the Hawks. Durant's checked in. Now here's Nash. Here's Heinsohn. Jacks up a three. And there's the three.
And the jump shot of Nash. Poetry in motion. A super efficient shooter from downtown.
Atlanta leading by 12. Nowitzki outside. Paul fires. And get the three.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
The putback, and they recover it. Roy, a screen on Paul. Goes up again. There's the jumper. Nice one.
And very few guys can move the ball like Nash. He knows where his shooters are at all times and makes feeding them look easy.
Now here's Paul. Thompson outside. Fires the three. It misses. There's a minute 47 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's George. It's stolen by Mutombo. Ball against Nash. Thompson outside. Paul with the screen for Thompson. Now Paul. Clock at 6. Ripped away. Here's George. What a finesse finish on the layup.
Yeah, Paul George not content to just hang out in the perimeter. He attacked the lane right there.
The Hawks leading by 8. Paul surveying the floor. Now Nowitzki. Thompson outside. A 15-footer. Doesn't get that one. And here's Sharp. Rebounded by Nowitzki.
Well, that's a look you rarely see him miss.
On the wing, Thompson. Defended by Nash. Count it. Nice touch.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
So the Hawks take the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
And it's a good point. I mean, when weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Now introducing the starters for your Indiana Pacers. In the middle, 7'1", number 17, Shaquille O'Neal. At guards, 6'3", number 9. Derrick Rose. That's the other four. 6'11", number 44, Tim Duncan. The other guard, 6'6", number 5, Vince Carter. At the other four, 6'10", 24, Kevin Durant. The head coach for your Indiana Pacers is Rick Carlisle. This is your Indiana Pacers.
Now, New York starting five. They've got Luka Doncic, and it's Anthony in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Pacers, they've got Kevin Durant, and it's Duncan in at the power forward. Doris, when we saw these two teams come up on the schedule, this was one you and I were looking forward to.
Oh, my goodness. This was one I've had circled for sure. And the reason, two teams that execute at a high level, and boy, do they play at breakneck speed.
And Indiana starts out with the ball. Outside Durant. From deep, Rose. Offensive rebound, and it's good. 2 points.
First bucket of the evening. Now, both teams are really looking to exploit matchups here.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
Three-pointer, Anthony. Indiana with a rebound. And here's Carter. Rose outside. It's stolen by Doncic. Pass to Irving. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Boy, there is an artistry and a feel to Luka Doncic's game. This guy is elite with his playmaking.
Outside Durant. Screen by O'Neal. Durant, no good. Irving against Carter. Now here's Anthony. Puts it up from the high post. That one goes. Count it.
You know, you'd be hard-pressed to find many players in the league that are as strong in the mid-range as Melo.
Rose outside. Back to Durant. Pass to Carter. Some nice passing by Indiana here. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while. but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Anthony. Last game for him, he picked up 13. O'Neal pulls it in. The Pacers have gone 1 for 3 so far. One of the most exciting teams in the league, Doris, the New York Knicks.
BA, there's a saying that the NBA is better when the New York Knicks are in the house, and they are good. How about the resurgence over the last 5 years? They want to win now, and that rabid fan base is eating up all this success.
Here's Anthony after the basket by Indiana on the other end. Doncic, no good.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Outside Carter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Anthony, and Anthony slams it in.
You know, power and finesse, that is the essence of Carmelo Anthony's offensive brilliance.
From deep, Rose sends it home from three-point land.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Rose against Doncic. They set a pick from the stripe. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Rose, the pass to Carter. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Knicks trail by 6. Pass to Ewing. Anthony, left side. The Pacers pull it in.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
Here's Rose. Now here's Durant. Guarded by Doncic. Screened by O'Neal. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
Well, Durant's such a tough cover in the pick and roll. He will take what the defense gives him. In that instance, nice pass.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. What Luka Doncic does with the ball in his hands is never predetermined. He said, quote, I just see what the defense gives me. It's never the same decision. It's a lot of factors. You've got to look at who's guarding you, if the shot's going in or not. There's a lot to think about and then decide. Brian?
He keeps them guessing. Allie, thank you. Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. Rose, the pass to O'Neal. Back to Rose. To the inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Bryant comes in for Durant. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for New York. Allen comes in for Anthony. And it's the Knicks with the ball. 8-point game. This their first chance to take a look at Indiana this season.
This team downed them in last year's conference finals, ultimately ending their championship dreams.
Bryant, the pass to O'Neal. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Indiana.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Well, we've got some games behind us now, Doris, and at this point of the season, what has caught your attention so far?
I mean, for me, BA, it's always about what players have made the leap. Which ones have refined their games by the hard work they put in the offseason. And for me, boy, a number of guys have really taken big steps.
Now here's Doncic. No points so far. The three. And Bryant pulls it down. Indiana leading by 11. Carter, the pass to Wembanyama. And he buries his first look.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now here's Tatum. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
Allen against Bryant. Carter, high post. 7 points in the game. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Second team foul.
Indiana shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. And some changes here for the Pacers. Durant comes in for Bryant. And James is subbed in for Rose.
One shot.
And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Nowitzki, the pass to Tatum. Here's Nowitzki, 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
But just amazing use of the shot fake right there. Nowitzki schooling the defense.
New York shooting their first free throws tonight. The first free throw is good.
I don't know how you couldn't admire the love and passion Nowitzki has for the game. This guy's a terrific teammate who just continues to get it done.
Catching up on the changes for Indiana. Gasol's checked in for O'Neal, and it's Bryant in for Carter. And a switch here also for New York. Brown, he's checked in for Irving, and he makes both free throws. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, BA, there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous. They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
There's Tatum with the three. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Pacers. They lead by 14.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
how they do it, fans. Clap your hands for the Pacers Breaker Dance Crew.
There's 37 seconds left in the first. Up top, Maxey. Check by James. And Durant with the block.
Well, how about the defense from Kevin Durant? Sends that shot back.
Knicks foul. Jason Tatum.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Third team foul. At the line for Indiana, Victor Wembanyama.
Take a break.
Shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
And the words generational talent get thrown around, but Wembanyama is all that and more.
Here's Tatum. Yet to see a basket. Will it go? Here's Nowitzki. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Indiana ahead, up 19. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Pacers here, they've really been putting on a show.
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Kevin Durant is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's LeBron James. Then there's Kobe Bryant. And it's Gasol in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the group out there for Indiana. To the middle. From deep. Rebounded by LeBron. Pacers leading by 17. Back to Durant. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
James outside. Gasol, a screen on Maxey. Back to Gasol. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Gasol's got his second basket.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Shoots over Durant. And Durant with the block.
I think it's probably the most underrated aspect of Kevin Durant's game. He's elite defensively and sends that shot back.
To the paint. They double team Durant. Pass to Bryant. Shot clock at 5. Over Allen. And not going to go. He misses his first attempt of the night. Knicks trail by 19. Tatum finds Maxey from the line. Drained it for 2 points.
And capable of sticking it from the mid-range. I like seeing Maxey go to work from this area.
Bryant outside. There's the triple. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just 3-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but You know, then you also want that vertical spacing too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
And he hits the first of three. Carter, he's checked in for Indiana. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Irving's checked in for Allen. Good on the second one. The last one's off. They'll settle for two. And despite the NBA's popularity, some folks criticizing the wide-open style of play.
Yeah, you know, B.A., some of the artistry is lost when guys are mostly hunting for open threes. But for some teams like the Celtics and Warriors, that's been a championship-winning formula. And, well, we all know it's a copycat league.
Now here's Durant. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. And he gets it to go.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Get ready, everyone watching. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Let's see the moves. Keep it going.
Wembanyama's checked in for Gasol, and James is subbed in for Bryant.
For your Pacers, Victor Wembanyama, LeBron James.
Knicks trail by 21. Outside Irving. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey. And here's the upcoming schedule for the New York Knicks. On Friday, they'll go up against Stephen Curry and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Sunday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Miami Heat.
And for their matchup with Cleveland, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Carter, and it's blocked by Irving. And now the Knicks on the break. There's Tatum with the three. New York again can't hit. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, Melo just reading the play the right way, put in the extra effort to come up with such a nice block.
Now here's Maxey, averaging around 6 a game. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Tatum can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for three.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Vince Carter. Free shot.
And the first one at the line is good. Rose has checked in for LeBron. New York also changing it up. Allen comes in for Tatum. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Tyrese Maxey. And he sinks the second. And he makes all three. The Knicks have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Boy, Kevin Durant, an absolute nightmare in transition. Combined size, speed, great scoring ability. Look out.
Now here's Doncic. He's scoreless. Pass to Duncan. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
And again, the Knicks missing.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Allen against Carter. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And it's Doncic missing.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Checked in for Indiana. Bryant comes in for Durant.
Nicely done.
All right, let's take some time now to see which 2 guards have been posting the best shooting percentages from the field this year.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
And the second free throw is good. And the Knicks shooting just 28%, lacking confidence on offense right now. Three-pointer, Anthony, and good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Anthony's got 7 points.
You know, guys, looking at Melo's career, he turned into a much better three-point shooter in the latter stages of his career.
They set the pick inside. Carter finds Bryant. 6 to shoot. It's tipped. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Fires the three. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
The Knicks with the rebound. Allen outside. Anthony outside. A minute 4 left in the first half of this game. Pass to Allen. From about 16. And it comes off the front of the rim. And here are the Pacers now. They're on a 16-5 run. Bryant. Doncic grabs the miss. And Doncic has got the ball here for New York. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall, there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
You know what? There was a lot of standing around in that basketball game. Failing to move bodies and failing to move the basketball is a bad formula.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Catching up on the changes for Indiana. O'Neal comes in for Sampson. And it's Durant in for Bryant. And we've got 28 seconds left in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Anthony. The rebound by Carter. Indiana has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Rose outside. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. And so it's Indiana firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. We've got to be careful about having the ball stick when they're doing their switching.
Good luck with the ball movement in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the Fan half-court shot drum line. They're thinking about the shot. One more time, a round of applause for our contestants.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the New York Knicks.
They couldn't shut down the lane. Only thing that would stuff that is prime check. Maybe 2 of me.
Now that is a scary sight. 2 of you.
Well, we're going to need a bigger fridge, Ernie.
And let's turn our attention now to the Rookie of the Year race.
It's far enough into the season now where you can tell which guys are for real and which guys are pushing for that ROI.
I remember in 1993, you winning that award, Shaq, mainly because you should have won that championship that year, those darn Supersonics.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Knicks shooting only 27% for today's game. On the floor for New York, they've got Luka Doncic, and it's Nowitzki in at the 4-man position. Here's Anthony. Oh, denied by Durant. Rose with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively. Rose, the pass to Duncan. The Knicks pull it in. Doncic on the wing, guarded by Rose. Offensive rebound. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Knicks, Dirk Nowitzki. One shot.
One shot.
Well, Dirk Nowitzki revolutionized the stretch four, right? I mean, this is the unique, big, and influential player on multiple generations.
Here's Duncan. Durant for three. Here's O'Neal. From deep, Rose. That shot off the mark.
This is what frustrates coaches. You come out of the half and you miss your first three shots.
Irving, the pass to Doncic. Here's Nowitzki. Puts up a three. And he can't get that one.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that has become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Next foul, Carmelo Anthony. First personal
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
At the line for the Pacers, Kevin Durant, 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
And one of the best things about Kevin Durant is he simply locks in on exactly what's in front of him at the moment. If that means working at practice, that's what he does. If that's competing at a high level in the game, that's what he does.
Both shots good from the strike.
What we are watching with Kevin Durant, guys, is simply greatness. This guy will go down as one of the greatest scorers the game has ever seen.
They set the screen. Anthony outside. And again, the Knicks missing.
Boy, they feel tense to start the second half. They are 1 for 5, guys.
Pass to Carter. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Nowitzki. 7 points in the game. Sinks the tray.
But I'd say it's been a long time since Dirk lacked for confidence in catch-and-shoot situations. Lights out.
Rose finds Durant. Down low. Here's Duncan. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
New York calls timeout.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
And a peek at the NBA's best at the three-point line. Number 1, Carmelo Anthony.
He's a shooter that defenses 100% have to go out and guard.
to the middle. Here's Ewing, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Outside Carter. Rose, a screen on Irving.
Knicks foul. Patrick Ewing. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Rose with it. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. To the inside. And Carter with the block. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
Yeah, not a smart move on that pass. Hopefully he'll learn from that.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Doncic passes to Anthony. And Durant with the block. Rose right side. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Jumps up, and Irving powers it home.
Boy, Luka Doncic showing good awareness and quick hands to make the defensive play and then get in transition. Nice.
And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. The Pacers making their last shot. Pure from three-point range. Nowitzki's got 13.
Individually, he's trying to lift the team. You've got to love the effort, but thus far, not getting over the top.
And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Starting.
Show some love and clap your hands. Here they are, your Indiana Pacers.
And the Knicks making a change here as well. Allen's checked in. Now Gasol, averaging around 5 points a game.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Irving finds Doncic. Off target from three-point range.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Here's Gasol, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Gasol's got 6 points.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Allen outside. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds tonight. James passes to Gasol. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Gasol's got 4 points now in the quarter. Pass to Ewing. And Gasol with the block. Gasol, a screen on Irving. Back to James. Up and over Doncic. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Here's Allen, following the bucket by the Pacers. 1:36 left in the third quarter. That one's off. Still out of sync. Inside. And stolen by Irving. Allen outside. Five on the clock. Lets it fly. New York again can't hit.
With him scoreless in the latter part of this one, it's awfully hard to come back.
Gasol, the screen. From deep, Wembanyama. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 3 assists in the game.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Now here's Allen. No made baskets yet. 35 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Doncic passes to Allen. New York working the ball around now. Allen missing again.
Been a tough stretch for this guy right now, looking a little out of sorts.
Pass to Gasol. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Gasol's got 10.
I just love the ball movement.
Now here's Doncic. To end the drought. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers ahead by a mile with a 38-point lead at the end of the period. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back after this word.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Kobe Bryant. He's out there with James. And it's Gasol in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Now here's Bryant. Indiana needs to get a shot off. For 3, James. Tatum pulls it in. And for New York, they're shooting only 27% for today's game. Allen, the pass to Maxey. Gasol against Tatum. Up top, Maxey. It's rebounded by Indiana. Wembanyama's got his 7th rebound here tonight. James passes to Bryant. James with the ball, and Anthony picks him up defensively. Oh, nice shot by Bryant.
Well, LeBron is still that good at getting others the ball. What a clever kick-out pass.
And New York has possession. Maxey finds Irving. Here's Anthony. It's good from about 19 feet. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. James outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Pierce. Bryant outside. Gasol, a screen on Irving. And that one's good. Gasol.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game. Results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
Now here's Allen. Anthony outside. And with the introduction of the NBA Cup, the regular season schedule is more packed than ever.
You know what, B.A.? Many constituents in this game believe the regular season schedule should top out at 72 games. This is something the commissioner broached back when he introduced the Cup. Not necessarily 72, just that there could be a reduction. But there's too much money at stake. I don't believe this will ever happen.
Now here's Bryant. Back to Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Anthony. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
Well, the defense looks helpless trying to contain them in the open floor, and they've continued to exploit this advantage.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, Carmelo Anthony, problematic for the defense. He spends so much time at the line, keeps you on a string.
The Pacers making a switch here. Sampson's checked in. And Anthony drops them both. Well, one thing fans always have opinions about is NBA officiating.
Listen, I'm going to let the fans go crazy. What I recognize is officiating is one of the toughest jobs in the world. This game moves so quickly. They are making decisions in real time at sometimes very difficult angles. I am here to support the officials all the way.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. And that sends Victor Wembanyama to the free throw line. That one on Anthony. Wagner's checked in for Indiana.
For Indiana, Victor Wembanyama. One shot.
For New York, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Anthony, the pass to Ewing, and the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's foul number 2 for him. Gasol's checked in for Franz Wagner. Maxey, he's checked in for New York.
Substitution on the court.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Looking to end this cold spell. And Doncic with the lay-in.
Doncic so skilled at getting great position inside. And once he's close, folks, good night.
Outside Wembanyama. And you look at the different kinds of leadership, whether vocal or by example. Which do you prefer, Doris?
Well, I'm a greedy type of person, BA, so I want both. Obviously, a veteran who's been there and done that is going to hold weight with what he says. But your best players have got to also lead by example. Give me both types, BA.
And it's the Knicks with the ball, following the bucket by the Pacers. Doncic against James. Just 5 on the clock. Maxey on the wing. Stolen by Bryant. Here's Pierce. Allen defending. Pass to Bryant. Gasol, a screen on Maxey. Clock at 6. Bryant, no good.
Boy, another miss, but you have to say to his teammates, great job. They have picked him up all evening long.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
And James has got the ball here for Indiana. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. No good there. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. To the paint. Here's Ewing. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Oh, guys, for such an all-time great scorer to be that unselfish, class act, Dirk Nowitzki.
Gasol, a screen on Doncic. James passes to Bryant. Back to James. Let's go with a three. Yes, sir. And it's Bryant picking up the assist. Bryant's got 6 assists in the game.
You see there's a hesitation to close out too hard on LeBron. They don't want to see him get downhill, but that three-point shot is on point.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Doncic against James. Yep, that one goes. James has got 11 points here in the second half.
This is where LeBron James is so dangerous. Physically hard to handle on the interior. Turn the lights out.
And here's Maxey outside. On target from range.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
Indiana's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Gasol, a screen on Maxey. Bryant against Maxey. And Bryant gets it to go.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Pacers.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And they played well tonight, picking up win number 24 of the year.
Yeah, this is far from the last word in the season series. Still 3 more meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for LeBron James.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Sampson, he's checked in for Indiana. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Wembanyama. New York also changing it up. Anthony's checked in for Allen, and Irving is subbed in for Maxey. James, no good on the free throw.
What's striking about LeBron James is how his game has morphed to now it's all about guile and smarts and experience. He continues to dominate just in a different way.
The Pacers making a switch here. Murphy's checked in. Indiana's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. James inside, guarded by Doncic. Here's Sampson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Pierce. Off target with the 3.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Basket's good.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Outside Murphy. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And time now to introduce our player of the game, LeBron James.
The countdown starts now. From New Orleans, just blocks from Bourbon Street, the Rockets taking on the Pelicans. For the Houston Rockets, they can't be too disappointed, playing over 500 ball the last 10 games. But this team feels they are better than that and look to prove it with a big win tonight. Pelicans, Rockets, only on 2K Sports. And a good Thursday evening to you. 2K Sports presents the NBA. Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. Here's a look at some of the stats for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Here's the starting group for Houston. They've got Olajuwon. Jordan is out there with John Stockton. Then there's Howard. And it's Leonard in at the 3. And for the Pelicans, Garnett is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Cowens in at the center. One thing to watch tonight, RJ, both these teams are great passing the ball. They really rack up the assists.
These are the type of teams you want to play for because you know what? If you pass it, the ball will find you again.
Tip-off goes to Houston. Now Stockton. Pass to Jordan. From past the arc. That's good. And a nice assist from Stockton.
3 points.
Jordan's got the first 3 points of the night up on the board for the Rockets. Leonard against Leonard. To the right side. And stolen by Jordan. Now Stockton. Garnett with the block. Here's Kuzi. Pass to Garnett. To the paint. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Pelicans shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
The first free throw is good. This past offseason, the Rockets had to find a balance, Richard, between adding talent and maintaining chemistry.
Yeah, that's because continuity was a big factor in their success. But they also understand that in order to win in the postseason, you need star power.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. GA, the Pelicans reshaping this roster, but plenty of long-term Pels still in the lineup.
Kevin, continuity matters. They've got talent, chemistry, and have weathered the storms together. Now, can they make some real headway?
A shot by Jordan, no good. Down low, it's tipped. Here's Garnett. Plays it up and banks it in.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Now, here's Stockton. That's good from Howard on the assist by Stockton.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Leonard. 11-point game his last outing. 6 on the shot clock. And sent back by Howard.
And love seeing Howard rise up and reject shooters. Just a juggernaut on defense.
Pass to Jordan. No good from outside. New Orleans with the ball. They trail by 1. Kuzi passes to Garnett. Here's Guerin. They set the pick. Fires for 3. The Rockets pull it in. And going against New Orleans, their first meeting of the year.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them. And the strength of Howard is tremendous, which makes him hard to stop when he catches it that low.
Garnett against Olajuwon. Garnett in the post. 11 points last game. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Hakeem Olajuwon.
Yeah, easy call.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Shoot 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
And both free throws good from Garnett.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Pass to Jordan. From outside, off the mark.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
And here's Garnett. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Garnett's got 6 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He could roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Jordan. Guerin grabs the miss.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Tim Duncan is checked in for Garnett. And the Rockets making a change here as well. James is checked in. Pass to Olajuwon. Stockton kicks to Jordan. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Leonard the pass to Kuzi to the middle. Here's Duncan. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from, and that soft, delicate touch near the rim.
Now, here's Jordan. Coming off a solid outing against the Lakers. He's looking for LeBron and finds it. Another miss by Houston.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Kuzi passes to Cowan. Here's Kuzi. Duncan outside. Pass to Cowan. Shot clock at 6. Takes the 3. Guerin, no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And here's Jordan outside. Kuzi with the rebound.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Now here's Leonard. Michael Jordan grabs the miss.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's James. He has yet to score to end the cold streak. And it's Cowens with the rebound. Pelicans leading by 5. Outside Leonard. Fires away from way outside. And the Pelicans miss again.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Howard setting the pick for James. Popped up there for Howard. To the inside. Duncan. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. So both teams making some changes here. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for LeBron James.
And sometimes you have to adjust your game as Father Time starts to take a toll. And I think we've seen that. He's still a valuable contributor. And look, what he may be doing less in terms of raw scoring output, his veteran presence certainly offsets.
Now here's McHale. Here's Harden. And Mourning sends it back.
And we know Mourning excels at finding these shot blocking opportunities. It's like he sees the shot coming.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power, hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's James. Hasn't made one yet. Harden's shot is good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Jordan with a screen on LeBron. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first. Great D that time from Jordan. New Orleans with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. It's Jordan on the wing. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And so it's New Orleans holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. James is out there with Harden. Then there's Kevin McHale. Then it's Olajuwon. And it's Irving at the 3 spot. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Garnett's checked in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Irving. Pass to Morning. Shot clock at 5. And here's Leonard from 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Leonard's got 5 now.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
And here is James. 11-point game his last outing. Shoots from the elbow. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by James. Leonard's got his first bucket of the night. New Orleans leading by 6. It's Garnett on the wing. Bounce pass Thomas. New Orleans moving it around. Jordan outside. Jordan punishing them inside.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
McHale outside. Leonard dishes to Olajuwon. From deep, James. And another 3 for Houston.
LeBron really added this into his game later in his career, becoming a threat from deep.
Jordan sets the pick for Thomas. Garnett outside. Pass to Jordan. Floats one up. Olajuwon with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
Harden finds James. And it's McHale at the elbow. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. And here's a look at some of the most multi-dimensional players in the NBA. Not only can they pass, they can fill it up. The highest scoring point guards this season. LeBron James, number 1.
And you can't say enough about the value of a player like him. I mean, who can attack a defense in so many different ways from the point.
It's a trend in the NBA these days. Point guards whose number 1 job is to score the basketball, and he's the best of all right now.
Jordan, he's checked in for James Harden. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
See the numbers for Kawhi Leonard. 13th in steals, and he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
As we've seen, he's a difficult defender to bring the ball up against. Quick feet, quick hands, always looking to force a mistake. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Now, here's Thomas. Still yet to score. Here's Leonard. No good that time. 80 that time from Leonard.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
James kicks to Leonard. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
Assisted.
LeBron's got 3 assists in the game.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Now, here's Thomas. To the paint, and stolen by Jordan. Pass to LeBron. Point-blank range. Too easy for LeBron.
Vintage LeBron there, owning the lane. I mean, who's going to stop that?
Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Mark that as his 5th miss in 7 shots. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Even though he had space, there is never an easy fadeaway.
Thomas passes to Leonard. Pass to Garnett. It's stolen by McHale. Leonard finds McHale, and it's Kevin McHale with the finish.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Pass to Olajuwon. Right side Leonard. The 3. Kawhi drills the 3-pointer.
For 3.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Teams deciding to change it up. Rockets on defense. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Warning with it. Still without a basket. 6 on the shot clock. Jordan, that's for 2. And that time, also a missed shot.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
Stockton dishes to Leonard. There's 1:59 left to play here in the half. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Garnett's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and stolen by McHale. Down low, and it's Yao. That time the assist by Stockton. Stockton's got 4 assists in the game. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Rockets.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And how about also the ability to contest shots? They're staying attached
and contesting and coming away with blocks as well.
Now here's Jordan. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Yeah, trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
It's that time again, everybody. Get loud right now for your Pelicans team.
Houston making some changes. Howard comes in for Yao. And Olajuwon subbed in for Kevin McHale. And the Pelicans with possession here. 8-point game. Pass to Kuzi. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Here's Jordan. Smooth finish by Jordan in the interior.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Here's Kuzi. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
And they've got a lot of ground to make up, and it's hard to do if you continue to struggle offensively.
.27 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Stockton finds Leonard. Back to Stockton. 16 seconds left to play in the first half. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Stockton. Stockton's got 6 assists here tonight. Now Leonard. They need this. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Houston. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
I'm here with Coach Ime Udoka. And, Coach, what are some of the positives that you can take away from that first half?
Our physicality has been good to start. Obviously, a point of emphasis is keeping them under control in transition. We like how we're guarding defensively. Obviously, it is big against this team.
Great start. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. It's been nothing short of a tremendous challenge for the New Orleans Pelicans.
They have been sloppy here, Ernie. You know, I know they're hearing it in the locker room right now. You can't compete with that many mistakes.
Yeah, a lot of wasted possessions on their part. And there's more NBA action in store for us tonight. Here are the games tipping off later. Over at Spectrum Center, the Hornets will face off against the Hawks. That one gets going at 7 p.m. Eastern.
I'm looking for a possible upset in that one.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Here's Kuzi. We've got Kawhi Leonard. He's out there with Garnett. And it's Guerin in at the 2. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with. Here's Guerin. Clock at 6. Looks for Garnett. He gets it to him. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Rockets leading by 12. Stockton outside. To the middle. Here's Leonard. Misses the baby hook. Pelicans shooting under 40% all in all for the game. Pass to Kuzi. Now here's Garnett. Olajuwon with the block. Here's Jordan. That was unbelievable. Michael Jordan.
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I'd call that slam dunk contest level.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T connected cam. Pelicans trail by 14. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
A 3 from Leonard. Pelicans pull it in. Leonard looking over the floor. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Howard.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist. Howard's got 6.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Attention, everybody in the building, on your feet. Here comes your Pelicans high squad.
We've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You gotta love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
Take a look at Leonard. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball. Yeah, nice timing there on that catch and shoot. Jordan with such a musical rhythm to his game.
Pass to Garnett. Here's Guerin. Back to Garnett over Howard. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively. The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Back to you guys.
Taking that long view approach. Okay, thank you, Allie.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Guerin's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. On the wing, Stockton. No scoring in this one. Here's Leonard. Kevin Garnett grabs the miss. Garnett's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Back to Leonard.
Right there.
Just 5 on the clock. And it's blocked by Jordan.
And one of the league's most effective shot blockers from that guard position. Jordan can do it and help defense or on the ball.
Now here's Stockton. Pass to Jordan. Houston needs to get a shot off. Another miss by Houston.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Leonard with a screen on Stockton. Here's Collins. From 17 feet out. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Stockton the bounce pass. Jordan outside. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Rockets lead by 21.
The first guy you have to box out, Dwight. Can't allow Howard to be free on the glass.
Garnett against Olajuwon. Garnett the pass to Guerin. Garnett with a screen on Jordan. Back to Garnett. And Garnett with the slam.
How about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Get up and start moving with your mascot. And let's dance.
Houston making some changes. McHale's checked in for Howard. Irving comes in for Leonard. And it's Harden in for Jordan. Pass to Harden. McHale setting the pick for Harden. Another miss by Houston.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Leonard inside, guarded by Harden. Leonard kicks to Duncan. 5 to shoot. Looking to get it going. Leonard, no luck.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Stockton passes to McHale. Thomas against Irving. And Harden wide open. He shoots. That's good, and it's Olajuwon with the assist. Olajuwon's got 4 assists now tonight. Pelicans really having a tough go here. On the wing, Duncan. Pass to Kuzi. New Orleans moving the ball around. Morning a screen on Harden. Here's Thomas. The 19-footer is on the money.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Harden against Thomas. Harden kicks to Olajuwon. Stockton outside. In the corner, Harden. And it's Houston with another.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Leonard. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on Julius Irving.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
New Orleans shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Kawhi Leonard taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Leonard hits them both. Here's LeBron. From deep three-point territory. No good. And so it's Houston closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Back right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. 4th quarter on the court for the Rockets. They've got James. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Irving. Then it's Jordan. And it's McHale in at the 5. And here is Thomas. Kawhi Leonard getting his free to go. And the rejection by James. And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their systems.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. But the academies they set up over there, they are, no doubt, intriguing.
And so here's New Orleans. after LeBron James hitting the three.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Leonard. Back to McHale. And stolen by Mourning. Here's Jordan. Drains it from 17 feet out.
Well, Jordan's jumper is just pure, especially at that range.
Here's Irving. Pelicans with the rebound.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
And stolen by McHale. James with it. Now guarded by Jordan. Poked away. And the turnover again by Houston. And here's what the Rockets' schedule looks like. On Saturday, they'll be playing the Nuggets in Denver. And then on Sunday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Sacramento to take on the Kings.
And guys, one thing about road trips like this one, they'll be seeing this as a chance for the team to come together. It might be a bit of a silver lining for a trip that doesn't always provide a lot of success.
Now, here is Jordan. Fires top of the key. Again, the Pelicans score.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Pass to Guerin. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's LeBron, and here's Leonard from three. They get the rebound. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
First free throw is good. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
Now here's Jordan. Pass to Garnett. Garnett with a screen on Jordan. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Kevin McHale.
Clearly a foul.
At the line for New Orleans, Kevin Garnett taking 2 shots.
A free throw good from Kevin Garnett. There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throws? The three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
That one misses. Richard, we see such an influx of foreign players. Any concern that American-born players will fall behind?
100%. We have to change our development. We have to change our approach to youth basketball because right now the Europeans, 1, hungrier, 2, they have a greater approach for skill and technique at an early age.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Outside, Olajuwon. Inside, a floater. Here's Leonard. That's in, coming off the assist from Olajuwon. 14 points for Kawhi Leonard. Here's Kuzi, covered by LeBron. Garnett against Olajuwon. The shot's good.
And so far, Garnett has dominated this game, getting to his spots and executing.
LeBron passes to Stockton. Back to LeBron. Here's Kuzi. It's Thomas on the wing. Garnett, the screen. It's tipped. Leonard with the steal. Pass to James. And he uses the glass on the layup. And that's 10 points for LeBron.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Kuzi passes to Garnett. And Garnett with those slams.
Well, go ahead and just hammer it home, why don't you?
He might not be the athlete that some of the other big men are in this league, but my goodness, he still knows how to finish.
And he might not give you a highlight-worthy dunk anymore, but look, hey, 2 points is 2 points, and the big fella delivered.
And now we'll take a moment for our presentation of our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. And so Stockton will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Pass to Jordan. Houston moving it around. And it's Leonard missing. The Pelicans have gotten 7 of their 8 shots to fall here in the fourth. A tremendous offensive outburst. Now Garnett. He's guarded by Olajuwon. Back to Garnett. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. Rockets leading by 20. Stockton the bounce pass. Outside Jordan. Fires the 3. Kicks it out to Leonard. Leonard with the steal. Pass to Kuzi. Outside Leonard. Olajuwon against Garnett. 6 to shoot. And it's sent back by Howard.
And he's led the league in block shots on multiple occasions. And Howard's still a presence down low.
Jordan kicks to Stockton. Here's Olajuwon. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
And that's why you don't let him get positioned deep in the post.
And they need better team defense. Help out your man in the post. It takes multiple guys to stop him.
Now here's Olajuwon. Here's Jordan. Again, the Rockets score.
Yeah, it's just amazing the hang time Jordan gets, even on a simple jumper.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Houston.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for Kawhi Leonard.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Now here's Leonard. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Leonard. And so it's Houston with it. And here's Stockton. So we see Houston taking the W here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Hello, and here we go. It's Thursday night in the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce will be with us courtside. And here we can check out the story for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. They've got Holmgren, and it's Scott in at the 1 spot. And for the Mavericks, they've got Jalen Williams, and it's Eaton in at the 5, roaming the paint. A good chunk of the season is past us now, Grant. I'd imagine the wear and tear is adding up for some players.
Yeah, it varies from guy to guy. You know, vets are usually dealing with something just from playing so many years. But B.A., the rookies, they are learning now what it takes to be in NBA condition.
Here's Stockton. Issel, the pass to Brunson. Driving to the basket. Here's Eden. The rebound by Detroit. Last time they met in Detroit.
They flat out dominated the last time these teams squared off, particularly on the glass.
Yeah, but they can expect a whole lot more resistance this time around. No team likes to lose the rebounding battle.
Here's Stockton following the three-pointer by Detroit. It's stolen. Here's the break. Here's Moncrief. There's the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here's Scott. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And give credit to Coach there for drawing that up. He positioned his guys for immediate success.
Stockton, pass to Issel. First quarter, just over a minute played. To the middle. Here's Eden. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And stand the Pistons' J.B. Bickerstaff, the runner-up last season for Coach of the Year.
Well, yeah, instead it went to Kenny Atkinson, who replaced him in Cleveland. But B.A. talking about landing on your feet, Bickerstaff showing again he can turn things around.
No good on the free throw. And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
He hits the second from the line. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd, and he told me one guy that we have to always be cognizant of is Chet Holmgren. Coach explained his biggest impact comes on the defensive end, but we can't overlook his offense. He's a 7-footer with guard skills. He can space the floor and is very efficient around the rim. Back to you, B.A.
And Allie, thank you for that. It's his first trip to the line. And he drops the first. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Williams into the lane. Can't connect from short range.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Brunson. His last outing, he had 18 points. Shot clock at 6. Shot from 16. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Here's Baylor, right now averaging 5.5 a game. Here's Scott. No good on the fadeaway. Outside, Williams. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. Detroit leading by 6. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Pass to Williams. Back to Brunson. Takes the 3. Buries it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Pistons have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
Now here's Brunson, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game from outside the arc. Rebound Detroit. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Nothing is better than winning on the road in this league. It's so difficult. You savor every one of those.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
Checked in for Detroit. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at Detroit, they're currently holding on to the third best record in the conference.
Well, I think for Detroit, I think they're the team you dread having to play. I mean, they've been performing at just about their best in every game so far this season.
Well, if you're able to strike fear into your opponent before even stepping on the floor, you're doing something right.
Here's Issel. Still no points. Outside Brunson. 6 to shoot. Over Mitchell. Tipped. Lets it go from deep. Issel with a rebound. Mavericks trail by 7. And there's the screen. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Chet Holmgren talked about how he succeeds in spite of a slender frame. He said, you can't be afraid of contact. I'll continue to use my strengths out there, my length, being slippery, playing hard, and try to get better at my weaknesses, too, throughout my career. That will leave me in a good spot. Brian, back to you.
The sky is the limit for him. All right, Allie, thank you.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And Detroit making a change here. Jokic is checked in. Here's Mitchell, still without a bucket. Pass to Jokic. Back to Mitchell. Three-pointer. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, this is why defenses must be right up on Mitchell or he'll burn you off the pass.
Outside Brunson. Here's Issel. He's covered by Holmgren. Fades away. Not enough on that one as it misses. And so Jokic will bring it up for the Pistons. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Scott. Now here's Jokic. Kicks it out to Holmgren from behind the arc. And it's Brunson with the rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
There's a minute 54 left in the opening quarter. Here's Issel. He's covered by Holmgren. Issel can't get it to go. Detroit leading by 5. Pass to Mitchell. The 3-ball. Issel with a rebound.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Here's Rice. There's a minute 17 left to play in the first quarter. And that one drops for him.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Hey, get up and start moving with your mascot. Let's dance!
This group of shooting guards has gotten it done in a number of areas this last month. You see their rebounding averages. Nikola Jokic is second.
And it's not easy to be a great rebounder as a two guard. You've got so many duties to take care of on the floor, and these fellas, they do their jobs and then some.
And you have to credit the two guards who are willing to come back and mix it up for a rebound. That attitude catches on for the entire team.
And the defense, they have to honor Mitchell as a scorer. And when they do, it just opens up the passing lanes.
Mitchell against Harden. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's his first foul of the game.
14 foul.
Harden scanning the floor. Just 5 to shoot. Launches a 3.
And so far, they've done a great job of preventing points in the paint.
Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
You talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
20 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Drexler. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Outside Mitchell. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. James Harden picks one up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Detroit shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And so it's Detroit closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And their defense has been able to bottle up James Harden, one of the league's elite scorers. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
We've got James Harden, and it's Rice in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Here's Drexler, covered by Jokic. Drexler, that's good.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Detroit leading by 4. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Harden against Mitchell. Right side Harden. Detroit with a rebound. Pass to Baylor. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First personal foul.
Detroit shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Timeout. Okay, man. Now make some noise for your D-Town crew.
Dallas making a change here. Williams is checked in. And now that we have a minute, let's take a look at the best shooting teams in the association. Detroit, 2nd.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
The first free throw is good. It's both from the stripe. Here's Williams. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. On the wing, Harden. Here's Drexler. Rebound, Anthony Davis. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Davis. Here's Baylor. 5 to shoot. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Williams against Jokic. Here's Drexler. Counted from distance. Drexler's got 7 points in the game.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Davis with a screen on Harden. Outside Davis. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. And the Pistons lead by 7.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Here's Drexler. He's got 7. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
And he makes it.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, there's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. Teams changing it up here. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at Dallas, right now 6th in the conference. They want to keep improving.
Well, right now for the Mavericks, they've looked rock solid this season. They just need to stay on target and prepare for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectation, but I think this team could take it to another level if they get rolling.
Brunson, so confident at the rim.
A flashy ball handler at times, Brunson knows how to carve up scoring opportunities for himself.
Lets it go. And again, it's Detroit converting.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
That was sweet, guys. The hustle, the grit. Didn't back down from pursuing the board at all.
There's a screen. Here's Stockton. And a miss there on the triple. The Pistons lead by 7. To the inside, Moncrief. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2. Brunson against Davis. Pass to Issel. Now here's Williams. Inside, here's McHale. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Chamberlain gets the bucket.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Stockton, pass to McHale. To the left side wing. It's blocked. Down low. Whoa! Can't outmuscle Davis inside.
Oh, that's exactly the kind of physicality you want to see from Davis.
Outside, Williams. Pass to McHale. Now Brunson. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Williams in the post. Here's Issel. Shoots from the line. Davis with a rebound. Here's Scott. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And a nice opportunity now to see who's hitting threes at the highest rate. Jalen Williams, 4th.
Well, the shooting percentage he's cultivated from deep range is so impressive. His three-point shot is about as good as you can hope for.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Mavericks trail by 9. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. changes here.
Substitution on the court.
A minute 53 left in the second quarter. Pass to Brunson. Rebound Detroit.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
The shot from 20 feet out. And again, it's Detroit converting.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Good. Scott's got his third basket on the night right there.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
He drops it from range.
This quarter, they're doing some real damage from outside the arc. Trying to stay within striking distance here.
Pass to Scott. Deflected. 34 seconds left in the first half. Here's Issel. Here's Eaton. And he drops it in from the low post.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Here's Scott. He's got 6. 6 on the shot clock. From the high post. The shot, no good. And so it's Detroit with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
And let's wrap it up and get ready for your Pocket Fight Arena Entertainment.
Did you miss us? Stupid question. Of course you did, and we missed you. And tonight we kick off with our mid-season focus on power rankings.
Look at Detroit, right about where we left them at last check. They're solidly in that playoff picture.
It'll be interesting to see how their season progresses. This team could go deep or wash out early. Hard to guess either way, man.
Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the Pistons.
It's a coach's dream to see the ball whip around the floor like this. They're playing some selfless basketball. It's been a thing of beauty.
Stacking the dimes and buying buckets. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And Detroit, let's look at who they've got. They've got Holmgren, and it's Baylor in at the 3. Here's Moncrief. Pass to Chamberlain. And he banks in the layup. Chamberlain's got 6.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Now here's Brunson to the paint. Here's Stockton. Misses from short range.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
outside, Williams. Second half getting started, about a minute played, and the basket by Issel.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Holmgren with a screen on Brunson. Pass to Baylor. Here's Moncrief. He got a piece of it. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. The basket falls, and that's going to be a blocking call.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
Dallas shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
Defensive foul. Charlie Scott. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Dallas, John Stockton. One shot.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Scott. Brunson defending. Scott passes to Chamberlain. It's hauled in by Eaton.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now here's Holmgren. 5 points in the game. Got a hand on it.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Brunson passes to Williams. There's a screen. Pulls up. Rebound Detroit. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Baylor. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Stockton pass to Williams. Here's Issel. He's covered by Holmgren. Here's Issel. 11 points in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams passes to Issel. Shoots over Holmgren. Issel can't get it to go. The Pistons lead by 5. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Shots good by Scott.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. about a look at the top shot-blocking teams in the NBA this season? Fourth, the Pistons.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Williams. Here's Issel. The kick out to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Goes up from the top of the key. That shot off.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Holmgren, the pass to Scott. Here's Baylor. Give him 8 points now. From deep. They get it again. Great positioning on the putback. And now a 9-point Pistons lead.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Pass to Stockton. Here's Eden. Now here's Brunson. Takes a 3. Again, the miss by Dallas.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor. Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
The Mavericks have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Brunson to win the drought. Brunson missing again.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Here's Stockton. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Here's Issel. He's covered by Holmgren. Issel can't get it to go.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Outside Brunson. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game, first here in this second half.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And for most NBA teams, the draft is the best path to acquiring an NBA superstar. But it's not enough to get that high pick. Got to get that one right, Stan.
Absolutely.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Detroit. Here's Scott. 12 points for him. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Scott. 5 on the clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul, second team foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
And he drops the first. Both good from the line that time.
And really strong at the line since the break.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 14.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
So for the Pistons, Davis comes in for Holmgren, and Jokic is subbed in for Scott. .151 left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 2. Dallas no good that time either.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Brunson taking his time here. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
.133 left in the third. Outside Harden. Over Jokic.
Well, their shooting is not where they want it to be here in the second half, especially if they want to chase down that lead.
Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
Outside Mitchell. Out to the right wing. Harden against Jokic. Clock at 6. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Brunson against Mitchell. Pass to Harden. 20 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Here's Rice. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Rice has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, when Harden isn't scoring, he's setting up his teammates.
And here's Jokic, defended by Harden. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it.
Substitution on the court.
With 2 seconds left. 1 second left. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Detroit Pistons. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. Back to the game after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. We've got James Harden, and it's Stockton in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Davis with a screen on Harden. Here's Scott. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Now here's Harden. Shot clock at 6. Out to the right wing. Here's Rice. No good, off the front rim. Detroit leading by 11. Pass to Gobert. Oh, the tower with the power move.
Yeah, Gobert making good on the threat of his height and length. Just hammering it down.
Outside Harden. Here's Rice. There's a screen. 4-3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Outside Mitchell. Mitchell on the run. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Pistons lead by 12.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Williams. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Here's Scott Davis.
So effective in screen rolls. When Davis cuts hard like this, he's capable of getting quality looks.
To the middle. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Davis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. James Harden picks one up.
Anthony Davis, 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Quite simply, AD is one of the most impactful players in the league. Can take over a game on both ends.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And he sinks the second. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Stockton, checked by Mitchell. Stockton, pass to Harden. Got it.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
The 3 from Mitchell. It's hauled in by Eaton. Eaton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Stockton. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Scott, defended by Harden. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second team foul. Charlie Scott, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. The Pistons making a switch here. And he can't hit the second.
Well, we're seeing a different version of him in this half, taking a more direct approach. He didn't have a single free throw in the first half.
Issel can't get it to go. The Pistons lead by 12. Pass to Scott. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's the floater. And he takes it up and lays it in. Scott's got 5 points now this quarter.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Here's Rice. Back to Brunson. And there's a pick. The three is up. Fires in the triple.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
On the wing, Mitchell. Here's Scott, defended by Harden. Here's Scott. It's hauled in by Eaton. Eaton's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Big rebound on a night where they haven't exactly controlled the glass.
Brunson, a screen on Holmgren. Pass to Harden. Jacks up a 3. No good.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Baylor. Holmgren. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go. Mavericks trail by 11.
Yeah, and this is why you must be careful how you guard Harden. He's so skilled at getting these calls.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Mavericks timeout call. Here it comes, your defense crew.
For the Mavericks. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. That's good from Harden.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Harden hits them both.
And one of the most prolific offensive players of his era, James Harden. The Beards led the league in assists and scoring, and very few guys can say that.
Here's Holmgren. Jacks up a 3. Bullseye. Chet hitting for 3.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
The floater, it's deflected.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Moncrief, defended by Harden.
No debate there. He got hammered.
4 personal foul. 13 foul. Sidney Moncrief, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. and so he hits both. Mavericks trail by 14. Oh, he jammed it!
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. For Detroit, they've gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Holmgren outside. Just 5 on the clock. And he racks up 2. A minute 29 left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Brunson, guarded closely. Ooh, using 2 hands to power it down.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Pistons.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And they add to the win column, their 19th victory this year.
Only a 2-game series, and they win both. They have to be satisfied with this.
Here's Scott. Now Holmgren. Here's Scott. 6 on the shot clock. The 17-footer. Oh, he can't hit it. And Dallas with possession. It's a 16-point game. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Shot's no good. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
So we see the Pistons taking the W here. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Nicola, you really asserted your impact right from the opening tip. What was the key to your success tonight?
I mean, it's not just me, it's of course my teammates. I think we opened the game really good in the first quarter, and we just continued to play aggressive, and that's how we won the game.
Always giving credit to his teammates, guys.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now our player of the game.
At point, 6'3", number 5,
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Craig Anthony courtside. On our sidelines tonight, reporting Allie LaForce. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for LeBron James.
Well, as your career goes along, you naturally lose a little bit, but he takes great care of himself. He puts a lot of effort into his preparation, and he's smart about picking his spots. That's why he's still a factor out there on the offensive end.
How the starting group for Orlando. They've got LeBron James. Bam Adebayo is out there with Durant. Then there's Robertson. And it's Jordan in at the 1 spot. And for Denver, we've got Allen. Stoudemire out there with Worthy. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. We are really in the thick of the regular season now, Greg. You like what you've seen so far?
Absolutely. You can tell that everyone came to play this year. The game just keeps getting more advanced, and the skill level continues to rise.
And it's Davis with the ball for the Nuggets. Westbrook finds Worthy. Davis down low. He's guarded by Adebayo. Great D that time from Adebayo. Durant against Allen. Count the basket.
That mid-range shot, a go-to one for KD.
Jordan against Westbrook. Here's Allen. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Durant against Stoudemire. The shot by KD. No good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
It's hauled in by the Magic. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, I spoke with the head coach for the Nuggets. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Now, here's Durant. Following the miss by James Worthy. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
I like watching Adebayo operate inside. He is so efficient down low.
And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
Now here's James. Boy, he was something else against Boston. Back to Jordan, and it's Jordan with the jam.
Jordan, so sweet to watch in the air. What a treat.
The Nuggets trail by 6. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. We get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You take a look at the Nuggets. In the early season, they find themselves down in 9th place.
And I think for Denver, their slow start to this season has brought some of this team's issues to light. And this is a team that I didn't think had any issues to speak of.
Neither did I, but clearly they're not the dominant force we thought they'd be. They've got some kinks to work out for sure.
Now, here's Westbrook. Stats on him, he's averaging 9 points a game. Worthy sets a screen for Davis. Pass to Westbrook. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Jordan sends it back.
And one of the league's most effective shot blockers from that guard position. Jordan can do it and help defense or on the ball.
Now here's Durant. A good portion of the scoring has come from him. He averages more than 18 points a game. Can't hit from 12.
I think he'd love to have that one back. Got the ball right where he wanted to and couldn't convert.
Left side, Davis. Back to Stoudemire. They need this one, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And this is where Stoudemire inflicts so much damage, and it's why he gets fouled so often.
The Nuggets shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
Free throw dropped for Stoudemire.
Excellent piece to have offensively. Stoudemire has that toughness you look for in the scorer.
Wilkins is checked in for Ray Allen. Pippen's checked in for the Magic. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Orlando leading by 4. Top Adebayo. Stoudemire against LeBron. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Now over 2 decades playing in the league, LeBron James continues to play at an amazing level. Remarkable.
That free throw, no good.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
And he sinks the second. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Denver. It's a 5-point game. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
Now, here's Pippen. Ari Stoudemire missing his last shot. Shot clock at 6. Here's Robertson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. One is on Stoudemire.
And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
A free throw drops for Robertson.
And Robertson is a do-it-all kind of player, my kind of guy. I mean, he's also somebody you can trust to help facilitate your offense.
Gilbert Arenas is checked in for Stoudemire. And so he makes both from the line.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Westbrook against Jordan. They grab their own miss. And here's Arenas outside. Buries it from three-point range.
Yeah, you have to honor the three-point shooting of Arenas. A big-time scorer who's shown the consistency from beyond.
Now here's James. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Westbrook. Following the basket by Bam Adebayo. Releases from 15. That's Oscar Robertson with the rebound. Pippen kicks to Robertson. Jordan deciding where to go with it. Over Westbrook. No good from Jordan. The Nuggets trail by 6. Davis finds Westbrook. The Nuggets moving the ball around. And Davis can't get it to go. The Magic have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Adebayo with this screen on Davis, and out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. Here are the team leaders in steals. You need to play heads up against these squads. The Magic in second.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. And a change for the Magic. Yao, he's checked in for LeBron. Outside, Arenas. 1:43 left in the first quarter. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And just cooking the D inside. Arenas blows by the contact.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, Kevin. Magic building up a roster of players who D up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Back to you.
Yeah, you're right. They've got great personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie.
Excellent job working the pick and roll that time. Arenas, a very solid passer when he wants to be.
To the paint. It's stolen by Wilkins. Westbrook passes to Worthy. Over Adebayo. And there's Worthy on the assist by Westbrook.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Outside Jordan. Back to Robertson. It doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Arenas. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. It's Jordan on the wing. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And what you like there, Jordan never looks like he's rushing. Makes quick, solid decisions.
Westbrook with it. Scoreless thus far. Over Jordan. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. At the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Magic out in front, leading by just 2. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
And, guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. James is out there with Yao. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Pippen. And it's Allen in at the 2-guard position.
The defense had no chance getting between Arenas and the rim that time because of his athleticism.
Kick by Yao. James has a 2-pointer. And that one's on target from the wing. LeBron's got the game tied up here for the Magic. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
Robinson. The layup missed. The Magic shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Allen kicks to Johnson. Kicks it out to Allen. Johnson with some nice D.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
Arenas with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Drills it from outside. Johnson's got 5 points now this quarter.
And doing much better now in that first quarter, converting less than 30% of their field goal opportunities. Bouncing back nicely here in the second.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Nuggets making a change here. Allen's checked in, and a switcher also for Orlando. Durant's checked in. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. It's Allen on the wing. Defended by Pippen. Allen passes to Arenas. Floats one, and it's good on the way up. Now it's a 5-point Nugget lead. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Nuggets.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
The Nuggets leading by 5. Robinson a screen on Johnson. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Timing important when you're doing the alley-oop dunk now, and David Robinson, perfect in timing his leap.
Johnson with a screen on Wilkins. Off the run. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
Great use of the screen. That's how you practice it and draw it up.
Outside, Davis. Robinson kicks it over to Arenas. Back to Robinson. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game.
And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down. Now it's just 3 on the bucket from Durant.
When it comes to catch and shoot situations, Durant as reliable as it gets.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Here comes T-shirts. Get on your feet, man.
Worthy's checked in for Robinson, and Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Gilbert Arenas. The Magic also changing it up. Robertson, he's checked in for Yao, and it's Jordan in for Johnson. Worthy the pass to Westbrook. Worthy a screen on Jordan. For three, Westbrook, and it's KD with the rebound. Robertson kicks to James. Outside Durant, puts up a three. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around, just lucky he was off.
Davis, the pass to Westbrook for three, and the three ball is good. Westbrook's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Russell Westbrook never lacks for confidence. And when he starts knocking down threes, he becomes impossible to guard.
It's Wilkins on the wing. Back to Westbrook. LeBron against Worthy. Here's the three. Another miss by Westbrook.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Jordan kicks to Robertson. KD against Davis. KD dishes to Pippen. 5 on the clock. Here's Jordan. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throw. They get Russell Westbrook.
You know, there's so much that's amazing to me about Jordan, but his endurance stands out. He consistently gets stronger, it seems, as the game goes on.
For Orlando, they have shot 75% of the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
Jordan. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Jordan. Robinson's checked in for Denver. Arenas comes in for Wilkins. Yao, he's checked in for Orlando. Allen comes in for Pippen. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here. You can tell he's just a touch out of sync here, but he's battling, continuing to fight.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Worthy outside, and he's good on the three ball. Worthy's got his second bucket of the night.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, hey, they've been clearly the better team.
From deep, Jordan, a three for Jordan.
How about that for a response? Gotta love seeing MJ fire back with a three of his own.
Worthy outside. From deep, Arenas. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Ray Allen is on the wing. Jordan sets the screen for Allen. Pass to Durant. Now here is Yao. Worthy defending. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Now just a 1-point Nugget lead. Denver's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Westbrook with a wide-open look. Off target from outside.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
Kicks it out to Allen. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. KD's got 3 assists tonight.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
Now here's Arenas. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Clippers in Los Angeles. Great open look there. Allen's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Allen passes to Jordan. over Westbrook. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 10.
You trust him and expect him to make those mid-range jumpers, especially against loose defense like that.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the 3rd quarter.
Welcome to our halftime show. Some excellent basketball so far with Denver in a close game.
You love to see this kind of chemistry. It's like our chemistry on the set. Everyone knows his rank.
You know what, Ernie, for once, I can't disagree with Shaq. It feels good to be the king.
I can't run away from this conversation fast enough. Next up, let's take a look at our latest power rankings.
Well, right now for the Nuggets, I think we know at this point how good this team can be, and that is not very good, Ernie.
Look at Kenny over here reading like a 3rd grader. Hard to disagree, but this team is bunk.
Bunk?
Bunk?
I said it, bunk.
Bunk? Hey, define bunk.
It's a dunk, but a bad dunk. Bunk.
Ooh.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Michael Jordan really making a difference here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And Denver has possession. Worthy out there with Stoudemire. Then there's Allen. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Davis in at the pivot spot manning the middle. That's the group that David Adelman's going out there with to start the second half. And so James will bring it up for the Magic. They lead by 1. Jordan kicks to Durant. The 3. And Oscar Robertson, the bucket on the assist from KD.
3 points.
5 points in the game.
And generally, Robertson's a guy that likes to play free throw line and below, but here's a time where he steps out and launches from beyond.
Westbrook can't get it to go.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Boy, that's a tough take there by Durant. He gets off the shot, his finesse coming into play there, and he's able to draw the foul as a result.
The Magic shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
KD, one of the most prolific scorers in the NBA. The intrigue is how he does it with his stature.
And so Durant nails them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Davis with a screen on KD to the inside. Anthony Davis, too much time.
When he's at his best, Davis is in attack mode, getting to that rim and playing with power down low.
Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Jordan. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. And here's Westbrook. Stats on him, he's averaging 9 points a game. And here is Davis. Spins. Rebound by the Magic. KD's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Just 1 for 4 thus far. They have not found their rhythm this half.
James kicks to Durant. Adebayo with this screen on Westbrook. Durant hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. KD's got 4 points in the quarter. So David Adelman decided to call a timeout here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Give a warm, tender welcome to the Nuggets Fight Squad. Nuggets fans, give it up for the Nuggets Fight Squad.
And here is our 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's toughest defensive teams over the course of the last 10 games. 4th, the Magic.
The teams they've faced over the last 10 have to be wondering how long this brutal defense is going to last. There's no let-up in these teams. They play with tenacity throughout.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Davis with a screen on Jordan. Westbrook surveying the D. It's good from about 19 feet. Westbrook's got 5. Here's Jordan. He's got 10. Look at KD going to work inside.
Nice little bounce in their step since the break. 3 for 4 to start the half.
Pass to Worthy. Back to Westbrook. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in this game.
His lack of offense is certainly not helping. Tough to overcome that.
Now here's Durant. 12 points for him. Now here's Adebayo. And Davis sends it back.
Depth, taxes, and AD. Blocking shots, you can rely on all 3.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Just 3 to shoot. James, the pass to Robertson. Off target from 3-point range.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the 3-point lane.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Outside, KD. Back to Jordan. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Nuggets. On Saturday, the Houston Rockets will come into town. Then on Monday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Utah Jazz.
And for the game with the Mavericks, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
Free throw good, Jordan. Both good from the line that time.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Taps in the tray. Westbrook's got 10 points.
Love the preparation that time by Westbrook. He was ready to shoot it before he caught it.
Outside, KD. Back to Jordan. Over Westbrook. Point-blank range. Jordan.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Westbrook passes to Davis. Over Adebayo. And it's Davis missing.
I think in that situation, it was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
And here's Jordan outside. LeBron kicks to Jordan. Pass to Robertson. Now here's Durant. Adebayo with a screen for KD. Amari Stoudemire with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And Davis can't get it to go. Magic leading by 5. Here's Robertson. Rebound by the Nuggets. Worthy's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Allen. Stoudemire outside. Down low. It's stolen by Adebayo. James right side. And here's Jordan outside. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Allen dishes to Davis. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
You know, as good a shooter as Ray Allen is, you can't afford to sleep on his passing. He can create, too.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Dominique Wilkins has checked in for the Nuggets. And the change for the Magic. Scottie Pippen's checked in for Durant. Here's Jordan. 14 points for him. Pass to James. Over Stoudemire. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Well, with his solid midi game, you would expect him to knock that one down.
Pippen against Wilkins. Lock at 6. To the middle. Here's Davis. Banked in off the glass. Now just a 1-point Magic lead.
He wasn't able to get his name in the score sheet in the first half. But he looks like he's starting to find his comfort zone here.
LeBron is screen on Worthy. Pippen, no luck. And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Here's Stoudemire. Lee pass was put in just the right spot. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
Yeah, I like how confident Stoudemire is in the paint. I mean, really good at getting the position he wants inside.
Pass to Jordan. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Back to Pippen, and stolen by Worthy. Westbrook against Jordan, and throw the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Look at Orlando. Off to a great start this season, currently in 2nd.
And seeing where the Magic are, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Robinson comes in for Sotomayor. And Gilbert Arenas subbed in for James Worthy. Here's Jordan. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. LeBron's got 4 assists in the game. Nuggets have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. Arenas against Allen. And Davis now top of the key. 6 on the shot clock. The kick out to Wilkins. And again, Denver no good. James outside. A 3 ball. James buries the 3.
For 3.
The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Magic up by 4. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Orlando, we've got Durant. Robertson is out there with Allen. Then there's Yao. And it's Pippen in at the 3, the small forward. KD passes to Yao. And Yao slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, you got to keep Yao Ming out of the paint. Guy is just too big and too strong and has too good a touch to let him catch it that close.
Now here's Arenas. Outside Robinson. Outside Worthy. Pass to Wilkins. Over Pippen. Rebound by the Magic. Robertson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Down low. Here's Allen. And he lays it straight in. Allen's got the lead up to 8 now for the Magic.
Boy, I like the assertiveness and energy from Allen there. Not letting that interior defense stop him.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Wilkins. Orlando grabs the miss.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, if they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And Orlando making a change here. Banchero's checked in. And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Now checked in for Banchero. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling, guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Robinson sets a screen for Arenas. Inside. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Robinson. To the paint. And finished off by Yao.
And how about the vision there from the Big O, guys? Beautiful.
Denver's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Now against Robinson. Here's Wilkins, and he gets the bucket. Wilkins has got his first points of the game.
An outstanding finisher. Wilkins is at his best when he's attacking aggressively.
Here's KD, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
Boy, terrific play there. I thought even with all the contact, he still was going to get that shot to go down.
Free throw drop for KD.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
Stoudemire's checked in for the Nuggets. And a switcher also for Orlando. Adebayo's checked in. Durant hits them both.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
Now here's Stoudemire. Pass to Allen. The kick out to Wilkins. Shot clock at 5. And Pippen pulls it down.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
It's stolen by Adebayo to the inside. Here's KD. Good for his 6th make and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Orlando.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations. And he's got all the moves. Arenas not afraid to get inside.
Outside, Adebayo. Pass to Durant. And the 3 off target.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from James Worthy. Now here's Durant. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Davis comes in for Dominique Wilkins. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Gilbert Arenas. Orlando also making some changes. LeBron comes in for Pippen. And Michael Jordan subbed in for Allen. Here's KD. Robertson outside. Adebayo the screen. Stolen by Westbrook. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession.
Well, he just didn't make the catch, didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
Orlando leading by 6. Robertson outside. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Kevin Durant, bullseye, money on the 3.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them. And as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team. After 1-3 in the first half, there's his second right there.
Here's Westbrook. Now Allen. 4 on the clock.
You know, people marvel at the explosiveness of Westbrook for good reason, but he also is pretty crafty. This guy he's got some tricks too.
At the line for your Nuggets, Russell Westbrook taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook.
Hey, you can't diminish Westbrook's triple-doubles, but just as important to me are the intangibles. His passion, his tenacity, his competitive spirit and drive. I mean, that infects the whole team in a positive way.
And both free throws good for Westbrook. Here is Durant. Launches it, and it doesn't go.
Hey, I have no idea why he's still shooting threes. He's got to find another way to be productive.
Stoudemire with a screen on Adebayo. Westbrook from 15 feet away. It's good.
You know, whether it's going solo or in a set like the pick and roll, Westbrook has a knack for creating offense.
And Durant, here we go, lays it in off the window.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Book it.
And Stoudemire just moves so well in that pick and roll. Just cuts the D to shreds with that set.
Orlando leading by 8. Up top, Jordan. Allen against Robertson. 17-foot shot away.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Magic.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And so looking at their number, this will be win number 22 on the year.
And in a 2-game season series, you always want to take charge of game 1, and exactly what they're doing here tonight against the Nuggets.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kevin Durant.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
And it's blocked by Jordan. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Adebayo with a screen for KD. Driving in. Oh, Worthy with the block.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Bam, of all the aspects that went into this win, which do you think was most important?
Our defense, man. You know, when it got down to crunch time, we really locked in, and we pride ourselves on that, like I always say. And, you know, we take those matchups, those one-on-one matchups personal. And we got the stops, and we got a W. We got to tough this one out.
It's always better when you can make it personal. Thanks so much, Bam.
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the lands of the free and the home of the
And now, 2K Sports brings you Thursday night in the NBA. Here alongside Tim Legler and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And it's not the kind of trend he wanted to see, but that's what happens over the course of almost any career. Coaches around the league have learned all your tendencies, and let's face it, playing for as long as he has takes a toll on the body.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Mullen in at the three, the small forward. And for the Suns, they've got Stephen Curry, and it's Wade in at the shooting guard position. All right, Tim, when you look around the league and you see teams overachieving, what's behind that typically?
Yeah, Brian, typically when you see something like that, it's because a couple of role players have gotten off to a really hot start. The question is, can those guys sustain that over the long term, if that's the case, then that team could take a leap forward.
Now here's Durant. 6 to shoot. Pass to Malone. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Always good to see the ball go through the net early. You know there's not a lid on that thing.
It's good.
And that's Shea's favorite spot on the floor. His mid-range game is automatic.
Here's Wade. Pass to O'Neal. Durant for 3. Knocks down the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Mullen. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the head coach for Phoenix. Wemby came up, and coach emphasized the importance of taking a charge and digging in when his players can. He said Wemby is counting on you to be movable. If your feet are set, you may alter his course. Don't change yours. If they can stand up to this tall task, they might just curb Wemby's advantage out there. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you. Here's Wade. And so far, he's averaging 7 points a game. Here's Curry. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Pass to Richmond. Back to SGA. And he drives in. The Suns clear it. Durant with it. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. Here's Wade. Here's O'Neal. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. The 3 from Curry. Nails it from 3. Curry's got his second basket on the night.
Yeah, at this point, we're shocked if Steph even misses one of those.
And Grant, you played a half decade in Phoenix. What stands out the most?
Well, B.A., a great city with great fans. And that exciting run in 2010 when we made it to the conference final.
Well, Tim, Kevin Durant, the winner of the 2025 Magic Johnson Award, recognized for his grace with the media.
Well, he is willing to engage with the media and the fans, B.A., even on a range of topics. He'll weigh in and give his thoughts.
2 shots.
Free throws good from Durant.
Yeah, the most impressive thing about Durant's career is his efficiency as a scorer. Given the amount of defensive attention he draws, it's quite impressive.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Antetokounmpo for 3. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Phoenix leading by 7. Here's O'Neal. Yep, that one goes.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
Here's Richmond. 8 points in his last time out. Antetokounmpo, the pass to SGA. It's stolen by Curry. There's the steal. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
First trip to the line for him here. That free throw misses.
And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
Good on the second one.
And the words generational talent get thrown around, but Wembanyama is all that and more.
Here's Wade. No points yet. And he buries his first look.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Warriors trail by 10. And here's SGA. Boy, he just disappeared against Minnesota. They needed him. Over to the wing. Shot clock at 5. The 3 is up. Headed. Goes up again. And it's finished off inside by Wembanyama.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Here's Wade. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Outside Wembanyama. Inside. And he throws it down with one hand.
The feel for the game Wembanyama has is just fantastic. I mean, he reads the movement of the defense and his teammates just so well.
Curry passes to Unseld. Back to Curry. Pass to Wade. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Now here's Wembanyama. His nightly numbers respectable, putting up 10 points a game.
Wow, that is so quick by Shea on the catch and release.
Curry against SGA. Here's Malone. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Mullen. He's got 5. Here's Pettit to the inside. Intercepted. Wembanyama up top. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You gotta keep him out of the paint.
Here's Wade. Pass to Curry. Six on the shot clock. Shot from 12. It's hauled in by Pettit. Warriors trail by 5. Down low. Here's Richmond. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Make some noise for your Sunlight Squad. It's time to get loud and cheer on your Sunlight Squad.
Making a switch here. And now let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. The Suns second. In the third spot, the Warriors.
Get ready. These are two teams who have been flying down the court of late. Should be fun to watch.
The Suns lead by 3. And 1:01 left in the first quarter here. Jordan, the pass to Frazier. Phoenix needs to get off a shot here. Unseld can't hit.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Here's Pettit. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Out to the wing. Here's West. Puts it up from 12. Durant pulls it in. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Outside Durant. Here's the pick. Three-pointer. Doesn't go for him. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. The Suns on top, up by 3. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, you have to love their activity level at the defensive end, racking up those steals.
They've disrupted the offensive flow, and they are making things miserable for any ball handler.
They've got Kevin Durant. He's out there with Anthony, and it's Frazier in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Here's West. No points so far. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Kevin Durant talked about the key to his longevity, and he said just being enthusiastic about the game every day and wanting to get better, that forces you to get in the gym. What you do the most is what you're going to be best at, and if you don't use it, you'll lose it. That's how I look at it. Back over to you, Brian.
The love for the game. Allie, appreciate the report. Here's West. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Outside Durant. Pass to Anthony. Spins. Converts after the nice spin.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Warriors trail by 7. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. There are some big-time players in this league. But who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Lex?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big 3, LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But, of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
Phoenix making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Warriors. John Wall comes in for King. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Here's West. No made baskets yet.
Suns foul. Michael Jordan.
And the Warriors making a change here.
First team foul. Warriors substitution. Number 10, Otis Birdsong.
Phoenix on D. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Pass to West. There's the 3.
Rebounded by Unseld. The Suns lead by 7. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. O'Neal passes to Jordan. Shot clock at 6. Over Antetokounmpo. Jordan misses.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
He takes it in. West misses.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
Durant surveying the D. Pass to Frazier from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
Yeah, it was really just the failure to convert shots on a consistent basis. That's going to cost you games, believe me.
Yeah, it shows you the importance of finding high percentage looks, something that they may focus on in this one.
Jordan goes in, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
And another thing that has really opened up the rest of the floor is their damage from the mid-range area.
He throws good. Jordan. Warriors trail by 8. Pass to Richmond. Antetokounmpo, right side. Here's West. Here's McAdoo. He's covered by O'Neal. Here's Wade. Left side Durant. Pass to Unseld. Outside Durant. Fires from deep. The offensive rebound. And another shot. And the layup is good. O'Neal's gotten his second bucket on the night.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Mullen. From downtown, he buries it from 3.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Phoenix leading by 7. Now Jordan. He's got 5. Here's Wade. Got a hand on it. Pass to West. Here's Richmond. Fades. The shot by McAdoo, no good.
He had the right idea going to the fadeaway, but the defender stayed right on it.
O'Neal passes to Wade. Here's Durant. A strong finish from KD inside.
Just an aggressive inside play from Durant, pushing past the contact to get a shot.
Grant, is it fair to call Kevin Durant one of the most unique players we've ever seen?
Without a doubt, B.A., most definitely. The blend of size and perimeter skill, unprecedented. KD able to rise up and score over most any defender.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Stephen Curry comes in for Durant. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for the Warriors. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Bully ball in the paint from Giannis.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
Screen by O'Neal. Pass to Jordan. On the break. Here's West. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And it's now only a 5-point Phoenix lead. And Curry's got the ball here for Phoenix. They've led by as much as 10. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Yeah, and that made it difficult to stay connected to their shooting.
Here's SGA after Phoenix picked up the 3 with their last shot. Antetokounmpo surveys. Here's West. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
He seems a little out of rhythm right now.
Curry passes to O'Neal. Here's Wade. Minute 32 left in the second. Anthony, no good. Good D by SGA. Warriors trail by 8. To the paint. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Second team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Giannis Antetokounmpo, shooting 1.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Outside O'Neal. Outside Durant. Here's the 3. That one is off.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
SGA passes to Antetokounmpo. There's 53 seconds left in the first half of this one. Clock at 6. The rebound by Malone.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss. What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
The Suns lead by 7. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Wade. 6 points for him. There's 10 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Outside Curry. Launches it. Curry splashing one down from 3.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific mood right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
And so it's Phoenix ending the quarter up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
We're back again. Welcome. It's that time again to take a peek at how the mid-season power rankings are shaping up.
Taking a look here now at Phoenix, I mean, they've established themselves as a competitive team. They feel that they can get a win against any opponent there, Shaq.
Well, I don't know if they have the roster makeup to get to the finals or even conference finals. But on any given night, this team is dangerous.
I don't know, Shaq. They look good.
And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Phoenix Suns.
Slashing, scoring it close. This is my kind of game. I like the grit they're playing with right now.
Yeah, they're playing really smart. I mean, you keep it going until someone stops it.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
Well, this is a nice adjustment, running the offense through him tonight. That's a nice little switch-up.
So on the floor for Golden State, Wembanyama out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Mullen in at the small forward position. Here's Malone. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Outside Curry. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA on the move. Antetokounmpo for three. Durant pulls it in. Durant's got his fourth rebound in this one. Well, Legs, the last few years, big men have been owning the MVP discussion. Now, enter SGA.
Yeah, and BA, this is the scariest part. SGA has room to grow. The guy is still in his mid-20s and is arguably the best player in the game.
Yeah, the dunk by Wemby might be the most effortless dunk you'll see.
Pass to Wade. Six to shoot. To the right side. Here's Malone. No good off the glass. Warriors trail by 10. Wembanyama. Pass to SGA. Antetokounmpo outside. Wow! Victor takes it to him inside.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Pass to Wade. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. The Warriors have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by O'Neal. Durant against Wembanyama. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Third quarter off to a great start offensively. That's 3 of their first 4 they've made.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Let me hear you get loud for your son, Breaker Dance Crew.
Jordan's checked in for the Suns. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard, showing which teams have really been controlling the glass over the last month. Phoenix, 4th. Number 5, the Warriors.
And both of these teams have been great at rebounding the ball over the last month, making sure they're doing whatever they can to get the boards off the miss.
Phoenix leading by 6. Now here's Curry. 11 points in the game. Pass to Jordan. You know, it seems like players today have more freedom with their shot selection than ever before, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., there's no question about it. I think you could actually make the argument coaches are particular in a different way. They're looking more for threes, layups, and dunks, not as much from the mid-range, and if you can add that shot, really makes you stand out.
So interesting. I've seen coaches take players out for not shooting open shots.
Oh, I wish I had that coaching when I played.
And both free throws good for Jordan.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Deflected. Fires high post. Jordan misses.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Kevin Durant.
And the defense has to be extra cautious defending SGA because you know he's looking for opportunities to go to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And Tim, to have the success that SGA has had, is there something different to his approach?
Well, B.A., I just think he's so shifty, so quick in changing directions, and he can decelerate once he gets into the paint. That change of pace makes it very difficult to stop, and it's the reason he's the perennial league leader in drives to the rim.
Shout out Canada too, eh?
Of the North. Well, it's easy to see why SGA has risen to the level of superstar in this league. He is relentless.
Now here's Curry. 11 points in the game. Pass to Malone. O'Neal on the wing. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Curry. Wembanyama gets a hand on it. And how about we check the numbers for him?
He's been working his tail off on the defensive end over the last 5 games, reading his opponents well and knowing when to go after blocks. His energy on that end has been really infectious.
Pass to Mullen. Now Antetokounmpo. It doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from O'Neal. The 3 from Curry. The Warriors pull it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Wembanyama, the pass to SGA. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Curry. Back to Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama making it look easy.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Jordan, the pass to Malone. Curry surveys. It's stolen by SGA. And they're on the break. Snatched away. O'Neal with it. He's picked up by SGA. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
First one falls for him. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Warriors trail by 5. Pass to SGA for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Malone's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Durant. And here's Jordan. A shot from the high post. Phoenix no good that time either.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
SGA doing his thing in close.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
Take a look at some of the players we expect to participate in this year's dunk contest. Always an exciting event.
Yeah, year after year, these guys find new ways to innovate and stun the judges. It's remarkable stuff.
You look at Wembanyama, and I could see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll of course update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
Here's Mullen. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Unseld. SGA covering. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Malone. The 3 from Curry. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And we've seen this so many times. A hot start by Curry. And once he gets rolling like this, there's not much the defense can do.
Now here's SGA. 9 points in the game. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And we got some point guards here who have been on fire over the past month. In the 3rd spot, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
They're just some fantastic shooters on that list. You love point guards who have great touch as well as the patience to wait for good looks.
Well, they're patient for sure, but they're also very aggressive. You don't put up numbers like that unless you have a serious killer instinct.
Phoenix making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. Curry finds Jordan. Outside Durant. Pass to Curry. Shot clock at 6. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been. And it's why they'll continue to go to him.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Making it look easy inside. Durant. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Suns.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And they have also done a great job capitalizing on turnovers. Whenever they get a steal, they are off to the races. They're going to try to keep that going.
And Shai's playmaking is really exceptional. highlighted there with the perfect pass.
And here's Curry for three. And the Suns get another three.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
To the middle. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. In transition, here come the Suns. And Durant with the big finish.
Oh, it is a nightmare trying to stay with Durant in fast break situations. Trust me, I know. His speed, agility, and intensity is just off the charts.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game. Inside, knocked away. Here's Unseld. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Suns. He's now hit 6 threes in this game. Knows he has the green light to fire away. We'll be back in a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. All right, time for an injury report.
Guys, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Phoenix. The knee did bend backwards, and he confirmed it was hyperextended. Doesn't appear to be any significant ligament damage at this time. All indications are that he's able to play through it, and while this injury doesn't seem to be a lingering one, it's still something to monitor.
Okay, thanks for that.
And I'm sure the training staff is doing everything they can to ensure he's back out there as quickly as possible.
And it's O'Neal in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Antetokounmpo. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Phoenix leading by 14. O'Neal passes to Jordan. Pass to Wade. 17-foot shot on the way, and he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. And for the Warriors, they're shooting a nice 50% for the game. Richmond with the bucket.
Yeah, he just needs more shots. He has to get more involved.
Phoenix has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. On the wing, Wade. The rebound by McAdoo. McAdoo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Warriors trail by 11, down low. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. In close. The Warriors pull it in.
And normally that's an easy 2 for him. I'm surprised he missed that one.
In transition, here come the Suns. Pass to West. This one for 3. Rebounded by Unseld. Phoenix leading by 11. O'Neal on the wing. Antetokounmpo covering. Jordan misses.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. And the ball out of play. The Suns will have it.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's Phoenix with it. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. And Jordan Ott decides to call timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
That's right, Sun fans. It's time to get loud and cheer on your Sun High Squad. Attention, Sun fans. Here comes your Sun High Squad. Let me hear you make some noise.
check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Wade. Tries to break his ice. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
Well, Lex, being a GM in the NBA is a tough gig. What's the most important part of the job, in your opinion?
Well, BA, evaluating talent is still the main responsibility of the job. That includes drafting, free agency, even selecting a coach. But then it's about building relationships, establishing communication, and culture.
Ooh, it sounds like a lot of qualifications that you have.
Well, I'm pretty comfortable right here, if that's okay.
And he makes the first. He's off on the second. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Warriors. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth. To the paint. Here's Antetokounmpo. Look at Giannis playing big inside against contact.
Oh, man, the balance of muscle Giannis possesses is tremendous. Phenomenal at scoring on physical defenses. And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
Stolen. O'Neal with it. Here's Malone. To the middle. Wade. It's rebounded by Golden State. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's West. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Wembanyama's got 3 assists tonight. Phoenix leading by 10. Pass to Jordan. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Here's Wade. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Here's Richmond. Outside Wembanyama. Blocked! Here's Wade. Antetokounmpo covering. Pass to Malone. Oh, they pick off the pass. To the inside. Down low. From down low, that shot is good by O'Neal.
Well, he hasn't had to carry the entire load tonight, but he can always flip that switch.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Who's ready for t-shirt time? Get on your feet and get loud, fans. The loudest section gets t-shirts, so get loud. Get on your feet right now, crowd. It's time to fire off some t-shirts. T-shirt time, everyone. Let's go.
Phoenix making some changes. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Jordan. And it's Stephen Curry in for Frazier. Phoenix on D. SGA passes to Richmond. Lets the three fly, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. Malone's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Durant, the pass to Curry. The three. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Now Wembanyama. Here's Antetokounmpo. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Just 5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander goes again. Oh, Wemby using his length to perfection.
Well, he's certainly not the reason they're down. If they're going to grab the lead here, more guys are going to have to step up.
Here's Wade, outside Curry, beyond the arc. Another shot, and it's good on the lay-in.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Mullen. Takes a three. No.
Using his size to full advantage. He beats everyone to the ball.
Curry outside. Now Durant from downtown. Wembanyama there for the rebound. Curry against SGA. Now Wembanyama. That's in!
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Suns.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
It really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
And reaching a nice milestone, an even 20 wins on the year.
And with the win, the season series is tied 1-1. You have to love how competitive these games have been with 2 more left to play.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Stephen Curry.
Yeah, no doubt. He was the most impactful player for their offense tonight.
Left side, Durant. 1:19 left in the game. Now Curry fires the three. Yes, sir, with the three.
Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
And they never took their foot off the gas. Even with that big lead, that's what their coaching staff loves to see.
Here's Mullen. Wasting no time. They answer with a three.
3-point field goal.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Suns. Six on the shot clock. SGA with a steal. In transition, here they come. Oh, denied by Durant.
And for all the attention his offense gets, never question Durant's ability at the defensive end.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Wade. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Wembanyama there for the rebound. the Suns, winning this one easily. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Kevin, this was a huge statement win for this team. How satisfying is it for you?
It was fun. It was fun. We came out and played hard. Guys played together. And this was all that I expected, man. I'm glad that, we was able to get the win tonight. We're looking forward to the next game.
Thanks so much, Kevin. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Shooting guard, at 6'3" number 20, Joe Dumars. At the power forward position, 6 feet 10 inches, number 43, Anthony Davis. The man in the middle, at 6'9" number 34, Nell Daniels. Starting at the other guard, at 6'0", number 25, Mark Price. The other forward position, 6 feet 7 inches, number 24, Rick Barry. Your head coach is Will Hardy. Let's hear it for your Utah starters.
And now the Lakers starting group. They've got Kyrie Irving. Durant is out there with Garnett. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Jordan in at the 2 spot. And for Utah, Anthony Davis is out there with Daniels. Then there's Barry. Then there's Price. And it's Dumars in at the shooting guard position. Here we are starting to approach the halfway point of the season, DB, but the excitement has not diminished around here.
It has not in any way, shape, or form. This season has been thrilling to watch. To me, it feels like the league as a whole has really stepped up a level.
Here's Barry, stolen by Durant. Jordan outside. Irving against Price. Clock at 4. Irving, good.
Kyrie Irving.
Irving's got the scoreboard going with his first points of the night for the Lakers.
Well, what a move from Kyrie to keep the defenders guessing as he moves in for the score.
Here's Daniels. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now, here's O'Neal. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. And the shot is good.
There isn't a bad shot for Kyrie Irving right now. His offensive attack is so versatile.
Irving against Price. Dumars the pass to Price. Daniels a screen on Irving. Outside for Davis. 3-pointers off the mark. Here's the Lakers with the ball. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
Listen, I don't fault the effort. That was there all night. It was the quality of play that was lacking. There was not a ton of cohesion. They've got to figure it out.
Here's Barry following the score by Kevin Garnett. Oh, Daniels in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Irving finds Jordan. From down in the low post, it goes.
Well, this is what you call hitting the ground running. 4 shots taken, 4 shots made.
Price against Irving. Dumars a screen on Irving. Price passes to Barry. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. And the second free throw, good. Here's Irving. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Garnett outside, stolen by Dumars. Pass break, here come the Jazz. And here they go. And it's Davis finishing it off.
He'll get ahead of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
Outside, KD. Jordan, the bounce pass. Garnett outside. Back to Jordan. 3 on the clock. Good, it's Garnett with the assist that time.
A high percentage look for Jordan. It has every move you could ask for in the painted area.
Here's Barry, defended by Durant. Out to Price. Pass to Davis. Kevin Garnett with the steal. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Now Price. Still scoreless. Now Daniels, defended by Shaq.
Lakers foul call. Kevin Garnett. First personal foul. Second.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
And guys, they've done a great job beating their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
That free throw good from Daniels. James checked in for Garnett. He's off on the second. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. And now Daniels pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Okay, fans, put your hands together for your Utah Knicks.
in for the Jazz. And the Lakers also making a switch. Karl Malone's checked in for Durant. Irving passes to Malone. Price against Irving. Back to Malone. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, Kyrie Irving's creativity is indisputable. This guy can score it, but he is also an excellent passer.
At the line for one.
And Malone, no good on that one.
And Malone, a remarkable power forward. His footwork, incredible. And that jump shot is wet. And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Anthony Davis prefers playing power forward. He said, quote, "If I have to play the 5, then it's totally fine. At the end of the day, I trust coach's decision." I'm pretty sure he heard AD wants to play the 4, but I want to win. So if that's me playing the 5, that's what it's going to be. Back to you guys.
He can do both. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Jordan outside. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
The drive, the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat you.
Free throw good, Jordan. And both free throws good for Jordan.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Pass to Harrison. Outside, Davis. No good on the 3. Los Angeles leading by 4. It's stolen by Davis. 1:56 left here in the first quarter. Harrison, the pass to Malone. That one, no good. O'Neal with the defensive effort. TB, no question, Anthony Davis had a lot of hype when he was drafted in 2012.
Kevin, how could he not? He won a national title collegiately. He has incredible size and skill on both ends of the floor. That hype was real, and it was earned.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
You have the camera on you. Yeah, keep on dancing. You need dance lessons.
Jazz with some changes. Daniels, he's checked in for Davis. And Tim Hardaway subbed in for Price. And then for the Lakers, Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for O'Neal. Kevin Durant comes in for Karl Malone. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Kyrie Irving. .124 left here in the opening quarter. Daniels sets a screen for Hardaway. Stolen by Durant. Pulls it up. Arizon grabs the board.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Got a piece of it. Durant with the steal. Steps back. 52 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's James. And LeBron throws it down hard.
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Barry. This one for three. It's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the rebound. SGA against Hardaway. And stolen by Daniels. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Into the lane, and he converts the layup. Daniels has got 9.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
KD passes to LeBron. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Offline with his 3. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Lakers lead by 6. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, James is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Kareem, and it's Durant, and it's Malone in at the power forward. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
That's to Malone. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to James. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Malone. Jazz trail by 10. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. SGA on the wing. Pass to LeBron. Malone trying to break free. And that one's good by LeBron. And it's a 12-point Laker lead.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Goes up on the block. And Malone with the basket on the assist from Hardaway. Malone's got his first 2 points of the night.
You know, just what they were looking for right there. That's not a shot he's going to miss.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
All right, let's give it on the court. Come on and get loud for your Lakers dance crew.
checked in for the Jazz. Dumars comes in for Bailey. Kevin Garnett, he's checked in for the Lakers. Jordan comes in for LeBron. Lakers leading by 10. Outside, SGA. Jordan gets it to go inside.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Barry the pass to Malone. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Daniels, no good.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it. Oh, he missed a chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
And here is Hardaway. He has yet to score. The lead now in single digits.
And if there's one guy you know won't hesitate to pull the trigger, it's Barry. Before that pass even got there, you could tell his mind was made up. He was going to take that shot.
Now, here's Dumars after the miss from Kevin Garnett. Pass to Barry. Off target with his three.
We call that lockdown perimeter defense against an excellent three-point shooter.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
Yeah, it's like he just keeps going up and up. Limitless vertical for MJ.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Get Rapids on the court, your big squad. It's time for T-shirts.
Price is checked in for Hardaway. Kyrie Irving's checked in for the Lakers. And the players on your screen now have been experts with the ball in their hands for the last 10 games, leading the small forward position in assists. Kevin Durant, number one.
Well, you hear the term point forward thrown around about some players, maybe a little too loosely. But when it comes to him, I truly believe it applies.
Oh, no doubt. He is their decision maker offensively, the one who calls the shots. And those decisions are almost always the right ones. He is just so smart with the basketball.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, the Utah Jazz are going young, but this is a franchise that has a winning history, and that culture is still around. Coach Will Hardy said, the messaging doesn't change. The players have bought into the little things that takes to win. This is a cohesive group that's committed to helping each other. Kevin, back to you.
Building the right way. Thanks a lot, Allie. Dumars misses. Lakers leading by 11. Left side, Durant. Pass to Jordan. And a wide open look for Irving. And a miss there on the triple.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Out to Price. Here's Barry. And it's off from three-point range. And KD's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. And it's slammed in by Garnett.
Well, the length and intelligence of Kevin Garnett still making an impact at the rim.
Pass to Barry. Daniels, a screen on Durant. Here's Barry, defended by Durant. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Barry. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. KD on the wing. Durant with a strong finish inside.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Utah's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. And Malone with the stuff.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. The Jazz making a switch here. Davis is checked in, and Los Angeles making a change here as well. O'Neal's checked in. There's 1:54 left in the first half. Pass to Jordan. Back to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Driving to the basket. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
There may be no one more capable of tough finishes than Kyrie Irving. Boy, as strong as he's been, they're going to need him to continue shouldering the load to try to break through.
Now here's Irving. 6 points for him. Right side, Jordan. Back to Irving. Outside, KD. Lets it go from 11. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Jazz trail by 11. Price outside. Here's Barry. He's covered by Irving. He takes it in. Barry. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
And offensively, they've gotten stuck on the perimeter, falling in love with the jumper.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Get on up out of your seats and make some noise for your Jazz dancers.
check in for Los Angeles. Lakers leading by 11. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Down low, here's Shaq. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Price looking it over. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. Davis with a screen on Irving. Outside Dumars. And so it's Los Angeles. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. First on the menu is looking at what games will be coming up here shortly. It'll be the Hawks against the Hornets in Charlotte. Tip-off is 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
I'm predicting a somewhat lopsided outcome, just saying.
And let's move on now to that first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Jazz.
You're not going to win many games shooting under 30% from 3. If they want to climb back into it, they've got to focus on getting easier looks there, Ernie.
Not everybody can be like the Jet, though, who shot a career 40% from behind the line.
39.9%. That half year in Atlanta killed it, Ernie.
I would agree with that.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. And it's Irving with the ball for the Lakers. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Time to go courtside and hear what's going on with Kevin Durant. Allie, what's the word?
Hi, guys. Well, the head athletic trainer for Los Angeles provided some information. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. Although it takes a while to completely recover from this injury, he's been given the thumbs up from the training staff to play through it. So that's definitely something to keep track of while he's out there.
Allie, thanks as always. We appreciate the report.
What's remarkable to me, though, is how resilient players in the NBA are and the quality of the training staff and the approach they take in the rehab process. And that really helps accelerate the return to play, which is what every organization is trying to do.
Anthony Davis is out there with Barry. Then there's Price. Then there's Dumars. And it's Daniels in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Now here's Irving. He's got 6. Drives to the hoop. Over Price. A nice shot by Irving. Irving's got the lead up to 14 now for the Lakers.
That is Kyrie Irving in a nutshell. You want to give him the mid-range, he'll take it. The consummate 3-level scorer.
Up top, Durant, covered by Dumars. KD's shot is good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Davis. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. Outside Dumars. Driving the lane. drains the 19-footer. Here's Irving. 8 points for him. Garnett with a screen on Price. And Garnett with the basket on the assist by Irving. Garnett's got 4 points this quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Irving against Price. In. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Now, here's Durant. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game.
One of the most efficient two-point shooters in the history of the game, Kevin Durant from the mid-range.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Come on, let's see those dance moves. Yeah, we have a dancer. Oh, dance dancer.
Taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Kevin Durant.
Well, as your career goes along, you naturally lose a little bit. But he takes great care of himself. He puts a lot of effort into his preparation, and he's smart about picking his spots. That's why he's still a factor out there on the offensive end.
Now, here's Bryce. He has 5. On the wing, Daniels. Back to Davis. Clock at 6. For 3, Price. Shaq with some nice D.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Here's Barry. Defended by Jordan. Barry misses.
He's trying to flip the script here, but guys, he cannot find any level of consistency.
Arnett surveying the defense. O'Neal sets the screen for Irving. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Pass to Barry. Davis with a screen on KD. Puts it up from 17. That's good on the jump shot. Barry's got 8 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Kevin Durant.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Now Dumars. Here is Daniels. He's got 13. Pass to Price. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Lakers leading by 18. In the corner, O'Neal with it. It's Dumars on the wing. Guarded by Jordan. Dumars misses.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And that one, good.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
All right, let's get to the court. Come on and get loud for your Lakers next crew.
James is checked in. Making free throws a big key for any team. Let's see the best in the NBA. 5th, the Jazz.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
Davis against KD. Here's Harrison. Nothing on the board. 6 to shoot. Lays it up off the glass.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Jordan kicks to Durant. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan.
3.
Jordan's got 5 assists tonight.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Now, here's Bryce. He's got 5. Here's Davis, and Durant sends it back.
I think it's probably the most underrated aspect of Kevin Durant's game. He's elite defensively and sends that shot back.
Here's Jordan, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Jordan's got 12 in the game.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Here he goes, and Harrison gets it to go. Harrison's got 4 points in the quarter.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Back to Jordan. And it's Jordan slamming it down.
Oh, my goodness. The creativity, the athleticism of Michael Jordan.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. 46 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Harrison. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Shaq.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Utah shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That free throw good from Daniels. A different look for Utah. Malone's checked in for Davis. Dumars comes in for Barry. And Hardaway is subbed in for Price. The Lakers also making some changes. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Shaq. Garnett comes in for Michael Jordan. NSGA's subbed in for Irving. Both free throws good from Daniels. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. SGA on the wing. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. SGA's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Here's Harrison. 6 on the shot clock. Malone a screen on LeBron. Lets it fly from 18. And then Malone with the dunk.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hands and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And so it's Los Angeles, sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back to the action in just a minute. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Michael Jordan. Then it's Garnett. Then it's Kareem. And it's LeBron in at the 3 spot. And so it's Utah here with the ball. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Hardaway has got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Jazz. Pass to Jordan. Shoots over Dumars. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, catching the defender there off balance. Jordan with the great strength to convert through contact. Let's see what he can do there at the line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint.
Mind the lane.
And so far, it's working.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
You know, GA, one great thing about the NBA, well, there are many things, but one great thing is that there's always new talent coming through the ranks.
Yeah, I mean, the future is bright. And Kevin, I really like this year's draft class. Man, we just continue to add exciting young talent to the mix.
And here's what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Saturday, they'll be playing the Clippers in Los Angeles. Then on Tuesday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Phoenix to take on the Suns.
And for that game against the Kings, even though they should get the win, I would expect it to be a bit of a battle. Just because they are favored doesn't mean it's an automatic W. Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
And both free throws good for Malone.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
SGA passes to Garnett. It's hauled in by Barry. Barry's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Much better job of just taking care of the basketball, really putting the onus on the defense.
Lakers leading by 20. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Malone with the screen. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. GA in recent seasons, we've seen the MVP debate get a little contentious.
I mean, every year there's about 3 or 4 guys who are deserving of the award. And the closer the race is, I think the more heated things tend to get. So especially since the criteria for the award is so subjective.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Pass to Jordan. A shot that time, not on target. Nice D from Dumars. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. Stolen by Dumars. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Malone's shot good. And SGA has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Hardaway from outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 rebounds in this game. James kicks to SGA. And we keep seeing franchises' values going up, Greg, including the Boston Celtics last season selling for over $6 billion.
Man, those are some deep pockets. And don't forget the Lakers going for in excess of $10 billion. As those well-heeled individuals continue to pay these incredible prices, the pressure to unlock new league revenue streams, it's only going to increase.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Hardaway. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And with the handle that Tim Hardaway has, boy, he can be fun to watch. There's an obvious joy to his game that you have to appreciate.
And he makes the first. On the Jazz with some changes. Daniels, he's checked in for Malone. Anthony Davis comes in for Barry. And it's Price in for Dumars. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. O'Neal's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Malone comes in for Kevin Garnett. Durant's checked in for Michael Jordan. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hardaway hits them both. Well, going into a promising draft like this past summer, Greg, are losing teams trying to secure that lottery ticket to the stars?
Well, you look at the last, 4.5 decades worth of champions, only 5 of those teams were led by a player taken outside the top 7 in the draft. So you can see why teams are trying to draft so high.
Hardaway for 3, and that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Hardaway has got 7 now in this quarter. Lakers leading by 19 points. Outside, KD. Back to Irving. LeBron James on the wing. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Barry's checked in for the Jazz. Dumars comes in for Tim Hardaway. And then for the Lakers, Kevin Garnett is checked in for Malone, and it's Jordan in for Durant.
One shot.
Despite the fact that LeBron James is now in the league for over 2 decades, he continues to dominate.
Now, here's Price. Daniels passes to Dumars. Irving against Price. The shot will not fall. Good D by Irving. Los Angeles leading by 22. Pass to Garnett. Now O'Neal. DB, we saw a move by the league to let a little bit more contact go. Have they been consistent with that, or do you see some backpedaling at all?
I don't see any backpedaling at all. I think maybe the area where you most see this manifest is the point of attack dribble. That first dribble, defenders are really able to attack defensively. Listen, this is a hard thing. You want to bring more physicality back, but you've got to do it carefully.
At the line for your Jazz, Mark Price, taking 3 shots.
And that one misses. Kevin Durant's checked in for James. Good on the second free throw.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Miles III. Here's Jordan. Garnett outside. And with NBA defenses more spread out than ever, Doris, teams are getting more aggressive, looking for offensive rebounds.
They are, Kevin, because it can be a valuable asset to get extra possessions. You're winning on the margins if you do that. And let's remember, certain guys just have a knack for getting offensive rebounds, so why not let those guys work?
KD passes to Irving. Garnett outside. Good, nice job down low.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Presentation of the player of the game, Michael Jordan.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
They lost 2 straight coming into this one, and he knew he needed to put his foot down. He showed leadership tonight, getting them back on the winning track. Here's Dumars. Price outside.
2 minutes.
Here's Barry, defended by Durant. And Durant sends it back.
Boy, how about the defense from Kevin Durant? Sends that shot back.
Over Barry. And there's KD. That's good on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 5 assists in the game. Utah's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Lakers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And a milestone win for the season. This will push their victory total to 20 wins even.
And once they polish off this win, they'll be one more victory away from sweeping the season series.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for KD.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Here's Jordan, following the bucket by the Jazz. Durant kicks to Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Hands it from downtown.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Barry, defended by Durant. Barry misses. And And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. And now our player of the game, Michael Jordan.